Ladies and gentlemen, Field Guy 316. La la la, la la la, la 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 la. There we go. Let's bring up the vocal cards and all that stuff. How you is today? What yous be doings? How the hell do they speak? I don't know. Speak like goddamn man. Doctor Who? What the blue ass? We know you and Elvis. Elvis does not show his butt on camera. We know that. Nice try. Nice try. So, you know. The television's telling me to rescan my antenna. I just rescanned the damn thing like the other night. You know, one of the greatest movies of all time is on right now. But, you know, you're like, holy shit, he's black! Blazing Saddles is a great movie. It's freaking awesome. Yeah. But, yeah, it just popped on here. So, you know, we'll have some fun. So, welcome to the program, ladies and germs. There's only one thing we ask you tonight, is if you have to donate any money, make sure it goes directly to the Cajun Coin Hunter Fund, and then it'll come to me later on because I don't know why. You never leave any paper trail, right? Unless it's oatmeal. Everybody loves oatmeal. But, you know. So let's see. The only way Elvis will do a live stream is if he gets his butt on the if he loses a bet. It's great. Boom, and shoot the Bible. If I remember right. You're on your own. They're like, nah, we ain't gonna let him get him. If you haven't watched Blazing Saddles, it's a comedy classic. You know, I don't agree with all the Mel Brooks politics back in the later days, but you separate A from B, and there you go. So, gets to a point, he goes, "Where the white women at? Come here, you." But yeah. So, anywho. We're waiting for the co-host to pop in, Mr. Cajun Coin Hunter. He's shaving his legs right now. Or was he waxing his legs? I can't remember what. I can't remember which of the two. It's an inside joke. He's not really doing that, folks. I promise you. But, yeah. Nice little inside kind of joke. So, I'm going to get me some cookies real fast, because... So, let me grab some cookies, and we'll be right back. And this Laying off the dock moment is brought to you by Grumpy Stack Tires. I stack, Grumpy Stack. Ladies and gentlemen, there's been a new kind of wrinkle thrown into my plan today. There are no more cookies. I am very disappointed in myself. So, in lieu of donations, please send all cookies to KG Cornhole. You know, send all the cookies you have to Cajun. And then we'll split them 50-50 because it's only fair to split monetary gain. Well, let's see. I have no cookies. I had a box of cookies. The box of cookies decided to walk away on its own for whatever reason. But that's okay. No cookies. Well, I did not buy any candy yesterday. So let's see. This is going to be interesting. How do we get through a stream with no cookies? Well, you know, we'll get by. None of the sports teams played today. LSU and Tulane both play tomorrow. They took an off day. You know, they follow my schedule. I take an off day. They take an off day. You know, hopefully I play early enough where I can get up and listen to them. Because, mark my words, I don't think LSU is losing another baseball game the rest of this year. I sincerely don't think they are. But it's just me. So, I know this is a scintillating podcast, and my millions and millions of fans are listening around the world going, what the hell is he talking about? If I knew what I was talking about, ladies and gentlemen, it would not be a podcast. So you have to say wacky shit that people don't understand. You know? And us folks in Louisiana, we talk different. You know, it's us versus the United States, the continental 47 other states. You know, I don't call it Hawaii and Alaska because they're not together, and they're more like islands than they're together. And then don't get me started on Guam and the Philippines and the rest of those former or current U.S. nationalities, the Virgin Islands, and you know, don't get me started on that. But you know, anywho, there's a podcast I definitely recommend. She's actually streaming right now, by the way. I forget she streams on Fridays, but, you know, that's the thing about YouTube. You're always gonna, and it's not really competing. No matter what time you stream, you're always gonna go against somebody. You know. But hey, if people got more than one device, they can go A to B to C to D. And that's how it works out. So, I am shocked. There's something going on with the Marshawn Lattimore thing, which I may not know all the pieces. But now he's called the prima donna? I don't know what's going on. I understand he's in the whole training camp, but, you know, the Saints probably pissed him off too much, and he said, screw this shit. And, you know, these NFL teams. And Marshawn Lattimore busted his ass, in my opinion. He always played for us. So, if he changed his tune, it's because of the team. You know, he ain't been hurt that much, and the team says he's an injury risk. You know, it ain't his fault that he almost fucking died on a football field. Can't control that. For him to be an injury risk, so you got two sides to each player and team. You got the team side, and you got the player side. Apparently, this regime has decided to pick up where Sean Payton left off and said, let's piss off every single star player we have and tell them they suck. And then we trade them and get a lot of draft picks. But kind of hoping, and I'm really kind of hoping that they don't cut them. June 1st, it won't cost any money to cut them. But you should try to get something from them. But I feel if Lattimore would have been traded, he would have been traded at the draft. So this is a kind of situation where I think he's going to come back. Pretty confident. About 97.5%. Pretty sure. I'm not 4% sure, but I'm pretty damn close. I'm more like a 3.5% sure. Minus the tip. The ladies like the tip. Filtered tips and whatnot, as you were. So, very exciting things out there in La La Land. But, I got a new theme song. I'm going to sing the new theme song one of these nights. It's pretty good. Took a couple of words from a couple of songs. I threw them together and I said, you know what? Sounds right. I'm going to make my own theme song. Of course, YouTube will probably copyright my own words because they love to do that shit. You can write a song and YouTube will try to claim it because, hey, $17 billion ain't enough for them. They want more. LAP Coins in the house. What's going on, sir? Appreciate you coming to the channel. I forgot to put this on Twitch. Oh, well. I'll get back to it. I have to find the wire to the other computer to do the Twitch again. And then I got to find the games because they're in a box somewhere to hook them up to the television screen. I'm doing pretty good. Wait, my co-host will be here shortly. He should be popping in any minute now. He's doing his hair right now. All that good stuff. Yeah, Cajun Coin Hunter. Hey, John, what's going on? Cajun Coin Hunter is always my co-host. And then we'll get some people on the panel and just talk about some nonsense. But other than that, yeah, I think he's he'll be momentarily delayed for a minute, but he will pop up in a couple of minutes. I can't promise you he's gonna be wearing clothes though. No, so you can do things on other people's panels that you can't do on your own. Because it's not your stream. So, you play Fallout. I have never played Fallout in my life. I've watched it on Twitch. I've never played it. I haven't played any games in about 6 months. Because my TV was broken. I threw that sucker on the curb. So I got another backup TV. I just got to pull the games out the boxes. I don't know where the systems are. I know where the games are. I just don't remember what box I put the actual systems in. The four NESs, the 3 Super Nintendos, the whatever. Then. Yeah, I got a video here. Yeah, I don't know where most of my stuff is. It's in boxes still. I didn't really take anything out of boxes. Yeah, I'm trying to get a PS5, but they still want $600 for it. And I'm cheap as shit. Rent-A-Center won't cut me a deal. They're like, nope, $600. And I go, it can't still be $600. PS5 came out 4 years ago. How is it still $600? That's insane. You know, if Rent-A-Center would let me pay $20 a month for the next 20 years, I'd be good. I wouldn't have no problem with that. But by that time, there'll be a PS17. You know. No, we're gonna well, Xbox is a piece of crap. I had the Xbox One, and you know, I got something at work. It was Xbox One, and people were freaking out. And I looked at it closer, and I said, they thought it was the actual Xbox One system. No, it was the Legos. I was like, look at this Xbox system. It's so awesome. People were like jumping up for joy. I'm going to get that. And then nobody noticed. No. My Xbox broke. No. But you have to ask either Tiger Jet or Stonio TO5. Because one of them has a PS better than an Xbox, and one's got an Xbox better than a PS. I don't remember which one is which. If they ever pop on the YouTube, yeah, no. But anyway, the thing we had at work, it was a box of Legos, and I almost sold it. It was $200 for a box of Legos. But bastards. You can't. It's sad you can't trust people anymore. It's really sad. I hope they weren't Mexicans, because Mexicans will do that. You know, I deal with them all the time, and quite frankly, they will just, you know. But yeah, I sincerely hate that in this day and age, people got to steal. You know, it's sickening. You know, I mean, maybe one of these days somebody will throw a PS4 on the curb, then you can go get that. But yeah, I took a baseball bat to their head and said, "Hey, you want this? Here, take this." Boom. But yeah, that is really horrible that you're paying these people and they don't stay. I'm pretty sure the movers I had, they broke a damn a TV stand I'm on. The idiot put my dresser backwards, which I still haven't moved yet because I can't get to it because he put my bed on the side of it. And then he broke a vase that my roommate had, and we didn't know about it until afterwards. And then she tipped him $20 just to find out that they broke 2 or 3 of my items, and I didn't get any money back from that. Nothing off. So, I mean, it's sad to say you got to watch people. But there he is, the man, the myth, the legend. Live from doing his hair, all the way from Cajun Land, USA. You know you love him. That's about it. Cajun Corn Hunter.
Boom, 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 boom. Go Tigers, baby. And who that? What's up, Phil guy?
Not much.
Corn, John Isabella.
You got to watch them too, John. Say you got to watch them too. Oh yeah, they were throwing it in a bag, claiming it was garbage. Yeah, I'd show them bastards garbage. It's ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous.
Oh man, that ain't cool.
No, you hire somebody to come in your house and do a job, or outside your house, and yeah. Well, I know they could sell it. Probably sell it and get drugs. So, I think he caught it before they actually took it. Before they actually got away. He said, "Hey, come here," because people are stupid. They'll steal stuff and then try to collect on the actual stuff, and then you're like, "What's in the bag?" Like, oh, that's just garbage. Yeah, I don't think they have 18 bags of leaves. I'm pretty
Yeah.
sure. Well, if they would
I know a
clean it
guy,
inside the house.
that used to clean up at night at Walmart. That's years ago. This is Walmart first opened up.
Yeah.
He was working for the guy. Okay. They were waxing floors at night. That's when they closed at 9 o'clock or whatever, 10 o'clock at night.
Probably, yeah, at 10 o'clock they used to wax floors, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, this was 1983, 84. And I think it was around 85 that this guy, what he was doing, he was taking speakers and car radios and putting that in the trash and then putting it in the dump outside. And he'd go later after work, like early in the morning and get it out the dumpster, like he was dumpster diving.
Oh, yeah.
Like right at daylight, and, that way, because, it wasn't sneaky, in the daytime, it wasn't sneaky, in the dark, you dumpster dive and there's, well, something's up, I mean, a cop can pass behind the building and, they didn't say nothing if you were dumpster diving. So
they're not supposed to, but it's not against the law to
back
dumpster
then,
dive. They will
back
stop
then.
and question you, but they can't actually do anything.
Back then, everything was hunky dory. I mean, hell, you're looking for boxes. You're moving, looking for boxes.
Yeah.
Yeah. So no questions and nothing like that. Well, he kind of got a little overzealous. Kind of got a little greedy, and that was a quick way to make money. Except for when somebody turned in something for warranty and it was one of the items. And he was like, I bought it off the street. So they set up some kind of camera. They didn't have cameras at the time. They set up a camera and they saw him putting it in the garbage. So they had a cop wait, hiding. And the guy went to the dumpster and guess what? Busted.
Yeah, that's crazy. They took your medicine, class 3 drug. Yeah, well, they took it all right. They probably swallowed some of it. That's insane that they got to do that.
My pill showed up 5 minutes later. Yeah.
I hope them fuckers got prosecuted and arrested and everything else in between.
They had a physical therapy guy go to, he was doing mobile house calls and he was, working with the patients and all that. Then he was like, can I use your bathroom? And they were like, yeah. And he'd going through the medicine cabinet. And if there were any painkillers or Xanax or whatever, he would take some. And then sometimes the patients had their pills in their bedroom next to their bed. And he's working with them, in their bedroom, trying to work their legs or whatever. They broke their back or whatever.
Yeah.
Well, then if they were in the living room or whatever, he's like, can I use the bathroom? And yeah, so he'd go in their bedroom and take some pills. And the people were like, they were kind of like counting their pills, They always kept track. They knew how much they had. And when 4 or 5 went missing, they knew it. So they set up a camera and boom, busted the guy. And when that hit the news, a lot of people that he was their physical therapist, his clients, man, they all started calling in. Hey, he did the same thing to me.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, he faced a lot of charges. He moved. They ran him out of town. I mean, he did 6 months in jail or something. Went to another state and all that. Did it again, then he wasn't blackballed, I guess. Then they blackballed him, and he couldn't do any work in any state, any town. No.
Of course, my internet's been great all day, and all of a sudden when I start my live stream, it kicks in and out.
Well, that happens because of the fact that it's probably at night, your thing throttles back, or everybody's online at the same time.
Well, there's actually more
He stole
people.
my cigarettes too. Damn.
What about Zanron?
I know John Isabella said they stole my pack of cigarettes too.
Damn them. Should have laced them with strict on.
Where's that Minnesota Miracle at? Elvis, where's he at? He got a
I don't know.
surprise.
But Doctor Who came in at 3 o'clock way before and said, send me and Elvis the link. And I said, nice try. Elvis doesn't appear on camera.
No, he can come in with his thank you very much voice.
Be like, Minnesota Miracle, bitches. Just drop it.
Elvis
I challenge Elvis to do a video. He don't have to show his face. He can do it. There's a lot of like Junk Wax Genius. He shows his hands with baseball cards. You know, do a video with you in the background with the thank you very much, thank you very much. I challenge Elvis to do a video saying Minnesota Miracle and that other phrase which I don't utter. And then you can go back and respond. See, you and Elvis, we could have a shorts war. We could keep making shorts and just saying stuff. See who gets the most.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, that is
Elvis next
pretty
week.
low, John. That's pretty low that they said they were in the military and they stole from you and you're disabled. Yeah, they lied. They lied. That's all it is. I hope they got prosecuted. I really do. I hope they're rotting in jail.
Oh, I don't know whether that just beat me a while ago. High of 89, low 76. I think that's for tomorrow, or the high was 89 today.
It's supposed to be 93 tomorrow here.
Well, I think that was today because it's 83 right now. Well, I think it's 83 right now. Let me redo that. Let me up.
The AC at my job is horrible. I mean, it works, but I'm always sweating. We got fans in front of us, and it's still 80 degrees over there.
And it wasn't hot outside when me and Missy were out there earlier. Moving around made you sweat a little bit and kind of like, you know, I didn't take a bath last night. I mean, I wasn't dirty or nothing like that. And I went to bed late, so I didn't jump in the bathtub or nothing. But I did today because I did sweat a little bit out there.
I took a shower a few hours ago. You know, when you left, Raging Cajun left me. And then when they left me, it was just me and Colt for about another half an hour. And I got off maybe about, 2 o'clock, 1 o'clock, whatever the time was. And I was like, and everybody started to jump in and talk in the chat. And I said, well, look, I'm tired. I'm going to sleep. Y'all chat among yourselves. I said, Colt, start a live stream. There's your audience. Start a live stream and talk to them till dawn. But I was really tired, and I didn't wake up till about 11.
So when you had a moving company, you know, like what y'all talking about, them guys don't have to be bonded, insured, and bonded.
I don't think so. I mean, I don't know. I didn't deal with the actual people themselves. They were on the phone and stuff. So, but this company was hired out in New Orleans. So the one I did.
Well, the one I'm talking about, you know, the people that stole, that were stealing.
Oh, that's John's story. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, but movers and stuff like that don't have to be bonded.
Generally, I don't think they do.
Wow.
I mean, the company, I know when I was moving, the people were always on the phone, and I was talking. They're on the phone. They kept trying to sell me 3 people instead of 2, and I said, no, I'm not paying an extra $150. I said, I'm here. I can move the shit. I'm the third person. Like, I'm moving. I actually was freaking helping them put shit in the vehicle, in the truck. I said, y'all should be paying me.
Yeah.
They couldn't get my refrigerator out the door. I said, I'm take the hinges off the door. Fuck this. I had to take the handles off the refrigerator and the hinges off the door just to get it. I said, look, this ain't my house. Break the damn wall down. I don't care. Just get it through. Oh, that's why they left it here. I said, no. It was put in here. It can get taken out of here. They didn't want to take my refrigerator. They wanted to leave it there. I said, no.
Well, wait a minute. Didn't they have a 3-foot door on the front of that house? A 3-foot door, 36 inches?
Yeah, but I was taking it out the side in the garage. It was a smaller door. But still, it would have got through, they would tell me, "Oh, it's not going to go through." And they took the handles off, and then they took this off, and then I had to take the hinges off, and they turned it sideways. They didn't want to take it. They were like, "Oh, we're not supposed to take refrigerators." And I go, "Says who?" I said, "Hold on." I got the guy on the phone, and I'm like, "Okay, you're a moving company. I'm paying you to take my refrigerator. And these guys tell me they don't want to take it." And, "Oh, no, we're supposed to move it." I said, "All right, well, you talk to you guys then, because they're telling me they're not going to touch. They're telling me I got to leave my refrigerator behind." I said, "No, I'm not doing that shit." So they moved it. Then they wanted to charge me more money afterwards for moving something that they were already paid for in the first place. So,
moving companies, I've seen a documentary on one time, on several actually, but it was all in one documentary where they were scamming. Moving company was scamming the people. They was like, well, once the guys got there, they said, well, we have an extra charge for every step in the house, and like, no. When I hired y'all through the broker or whatever, your company that you work for or contract to, they asked if I had upstairs bedrooms, and I said yes. So I made sure that everything was including stairs, all that. No, we have to charge per step. If it's 3 steps, I think it was like $10 a step or $20 a step.
It's highway robbery.
Then something about anything oversized, like a dresser drawer, with the mirror. I've got one that's 3 drawers wide. It's from my cousin, Russell, so it's, family hand-me-down stuff. She got that when her and Paul Marks, the radio station owners, when they got married, they got that. And she redid it, restained it and all, many years later. It was married 50 years, This thing's over 50 years old. She was like, "I want to keep it in the family, boo. You want it?" "Yeah, sure do. I'll take care of it," and I'll hand it down to my granddaughter or whatever, or somebody responsible. I give it to my daughter. She'll move and she'll, I don't want this, that don't have no meaning to her, which it should, but it don't. It's family stuff.
I drive my own.
She might be more responsible now that she's out of her early 20s. She's 32, now. So I think she's a little bit more responsible.
Yeah. I kept my fridge. I put out that old mattress. I moved that on the curb myself. All the moving company I had was doing was they were putting it in the truck, and it was supposed to be how much I paid them for 2 hours or something like that. And then they tried to stretch it for longer than 2 hours. And I'm like, no, they were stalling.
See, a lot of companies, they want to move boxes, something that's already packed, which that's the homeowner.
No. This is what this company wanted to do. They said they had to bubble wrap everything, boxes included, bubble wrap. Like bubble wrap the sofa, bubble wrap the TV, bubble wrap this, bubble wrap all this stuff.
Oh, they were going to charge you for that too.
Yeah. And I said, no, I don't want bubble wrap on anything. Well, we were held responsible, But they still broke 2 things anyway, even before they bubble wrap stuff. And, and they even told the guy, he's like, well, you should have bubble wrapped it. And I said, they dropped 3 things with bubble wrap and it broke. Because they did a shitty job. It was a stall tactic. And then they wanted me, the bill was like $600-something. I said, I ain't paying that because I agreed on $350 for 2 hours for 2 people. And they tried to charge me for a third person. And I said, there was no third. I was a third person moving the stuff. I said, you can't charge me for me. I said, it should be the other way around. But, no, these movers didn't want to move shit. They wanted to leave stuff, and they actually did leave 2 things in that old house, but nothing. An old ab lounger that they were supposed to move, they left in there, and like a wagon thing that was broken, which was like I was going to donate anyway, or I was going to give to somebody. It was a little kid's wagon that was in that house to begin with. It wasn't really mine, but I was going to give it to someone. And they didn't want to touch it. And it wouldn't, I couldn't move it out the door because it was too heavy. So that stayed in the house. That stayed in the old house. Probably still sitting there now. But, they didn't want to move shit. Like, they left, and I'm like, y'all forgetting my TV? Oh, yeah, we'll get it. And they go to leave, and I say, hey, you forgot the fridge. And they said, oh, we don't move fridges. We don't move refrigerators. That's your deal. I'm like, no. Oh, no, I am paying you to move the refrigerator. You got to watch out. But these people are from New Orleans, so I'm not hiring these people in New Orleans anymore. There's a company right in the same section where I work. They're getting hired next time because I know the owner. And I told him about it. I said, I should have hired you, but, I said, I'll hire you next time. He goes, oh, I won't charge you $300. I'll give you a better rate than that. And I said, well, yeah. I said, these idiots charge, they sent me a bill for $600 and something bucks. I said, I sent it back. I said, no. I agreed for $350, not $600 and something. I said, plus y'all broke 3 of my items. So I paid him like $275, and then I deducted what they broke on my shit, and I said, here you go. I said, you ain't getting no more.
That's the way to do it.
And yeah, and they never did. They did that to my cousin. Same thing. My cousin was, when I went to my cousin's house in Shreveport, she was telling me they were moving, and she goes, I have footage on my phone. She's got these big cabinets. She's starting to downsize. She's got these big cabinets, and she moved into a smaller house. And she had 3 people. And I'm listening to the tape, and they calling her no good bitch and this and that. Why we got to move this shit? And they're getting paid. So my cousin recorded all this shit without them knowing. She went to the owner, and she played it. And they oh, we're sorry. She goes, they want to charge her like $2,000 for moving. $900. And then literally, she just moved over to the next street, and she goes, well, consider this, and this. She never paid him. She's like, I'm not paying y'all. Y'all professional. Y'all broke my cabinet, and also she goes, take me to court. You want your money? Take me to court. She goes, and then she says, I've been living here 3 years. I ain't heard nothing from them. I said, yeah. Because they know they were in the wrong. She still has the recordings on her phone. She played it for me. I said, you should put that shit on YouTube. And you should say, she don't really do YouTube, but I said, you should post that on YouTube. Say, don't hire these people in Shreveport. I said, you should put it out there. I mean, she put it out there on Facebook. She's got I said, but you should make a YouTube just for that. Because I don't know the company name, but I'm sure they got them in Texas and Arkansas because it's right there. I said, you should put them, so. But these movers are crazy. But,
it costs for a dumpster. It costs to drop one off. That's $150 right there.
I ain't no damn dumpster. I just put everything out over a couple of.
I'm talking about John Isabella.
Yeah, I see his comment. I'm just saying, dumpsters are too much. Yeah. Throw in your neighbor's dumpster.
$150 just to deliver it, to drop it off, and then that's probably delivered and picked up $150, and then the rest is because they have to pay at a landfill to dump it or wherever to empty it.
Yeah.
No paint, no batteries, no tires, just cardboard waste or trash or whatever. No paint, no tires, nothing like that.
If you want tires, you got to go to Grumpy Stack.
Grumpy Stack Tires. Home of the 1,000,000-mile tire, baby. You ship it, they'll handle it.
I tried calling
him. Handle it. Like the mayor on Carter Country, that old TV show Carter Country.
Yeah.
With Frenchie Berg and I forget the mayor's name, his real name. And I forget the black guy's name. That was Carter.
I know what you're talking about, but I don't know which. Yeah.
And he was a black guy, and then Frenchie Berg actually, when he first got there in the first episode, he was like, "Where you from?" and all that. He said, "Oh, I'm from the South." He says, "Eat fried pork chop? Nope. Watermelon? Nope. Fried chicken? Nope." Said, what kind of black man are you? He said, a black man that don't eat watermelon, fried chicken, and fried pork chop. Oh, and then the mayor, he would come in when something go wrong. The mayor like, handle it, handle it, handle it, handle it, handle it.
I have Blazing Saddles on. I'm watching that.
Oh, I like that show. I'm gonna watch that again one time. I only seen it once. I've seen it once in its entirety. You talking about the one with Richard Pryor and
No,
the red curly headed guy?
Blazing Saddles has Cleavon Little as the black sheriff. Gene Wilder's in it.
Yeah, Gene Wilder. They was in prison.
No, that's Stir Crazy. That's Richard
Oh,
Pryor.
Stir Crazy. Oh, okay.
Blazing Saddles is Mel Brooks' movie.
Yeah, right. Okay.
That's
But
on
Gene
last.
Wilder was in Stir Crazy too. Stir Crazy and Blazing Saddles.
Yeah,
Okay. Yeah,
they wanted Richard Pryor. They wanted Richard
I'm going to
Pryor.
rewatch that. I don't
They
know if I've
wanted,
ever seen it in its entirety. Every time I wanted to watch a movie, somebody always would come over and then blah, blah. And it's before VCR and whatever. So,
It's always the
if it
case.
was on TV, they had parts edited out of it. So you really didn't see the whole dang thing in commercials. So
I have
it
it on
probably
tape.
wasn't worth watching as a TV movie, but as a regular movie, yeah,
Oh, it's on.
no parts cut out like that.
I wanted Richard Pryor in the original Blazing Saddles, but Warner Brothers feared that because back then he drunk a lot, and that was right before he set himself on fire. A couple of years before he was on the heroin and the cocaine, they said, "Nah, we can't do that. We can't have him on there."
So Richard Pryor was going to be in Blazing Saddles, but they dropped it.
He was going to be the sheriff. He was going to play Cleavon Little's part. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It was written for him. But, yeah,
Okay.
Cleavon Little was kind of an unknown at that time, I think. So they went with him.
Okay.
Yeah. Some crazy stuff.
Yeah. I got some stuff cleaned out of the yard. Me and Missy.
Oh, shit. I did not metal detect today. I was going to metal detect the yard. I'll do it before I go to work tomorrow.
Watch him only pick up the aluminum, the crutches and the window screens, because that's aluminum. The frame, they'll pick that, and the screen's aluminum too. So
shit, y'all look outside. I guarantee it's going already. I put my mattress out and my bed frame. I went back. It wasn't 5 minutes later. The bed frame was gone. And I don't know
what put a whole square tote. I think I mentioned that last night. But anyway, it was gone. But next morning, it was gone. A whole square tote. Big Rubbermaid tote full of nursery pots for, small trees and shrubs, bushes, and all that. Like some 10-inch pots, that big around, some 6-inch. And I think I had some 8-inch in there. Anyway, they were tall. The tote was holding them up. And I said, I'm going to see if somebody take them. If they do, I'm going to put more out. I should have put more out. But I was losing daylight. So anyway, next day they were gone.
Yeah, crazy stuff. Let's see, tomorrow's Saturday.
I'll go check it out after a while. I know the crutches will be gone. The screen's more likely. But the table, that metal table with that expanded metal on it, it had a hole in the middle. Man, it'd have been perfect. If it was tall, it'd have been perfect for eating crawfish. Ball crawfish. It'd have been perfect for that. Man, I didn't even think about that. I could have just added some legs to it. And they had a hole in the middle. Put a trash can under it with a liner in it. And all the crawfish shells would have went in there. If it's still out there tomorrow, I think I'm going to keep it. I'm going to just add some legs to it.
Shit, you got to go get it now. It's probably gone.
If it's there tomorrow, I'll get it. I already put it out. I got a bunch of stuff on top of it. If they take everything but that, I'm going to drag it back in the yard. I ain't putting my socks and boots on and all that. I got a bunch of pots on top of it, 3 or 4 lawnmower blades. That's scrap iron. That's number one scrap iron there.
Yeah. Shit.
Yeah, you can make knives with lawnmower blades. That's some good steel to make knives with.
Not too
It's a
bad
totally
there.
different process, annealing it and all that. Where you can hit something and it won't break the blade. It's not brittle, so that's perfect for knives. But you got to be careful when you're forging it. If you want to grind it, and then oil it. If you want to grind a knife out of it instead of forging it, like with heat and a hammer and all that, if you just want to grind a knife out of it, that's perfect. Because you're not messing with the temper or nothing.
Yeah, I was watching this show from a few years back, and they were doing knives and weapons. It was some show, and they were reproducing medieval.
Forged in fire or something.
Yeah, it was on the Sci-Fi SYFY, but not the actual. Because I have the antenna stuff, so I got the OTA channel. So yeah, it was like 1, 2 in the morning, and they were doing Attila the Hun's blade, trying to reproduce that and put their own spin on it. One guy put something on it, he put a handle on there. The guy went to pick it up, the handle broke clean off.
Damn.
He's like, well, we can't use this weapon.
I remember they were making knives. This one guy was slow. He wasn't used to that equipment that they had.
Yeah.
He made knives totally different way. And naturally, he didn't finish it. It wasn't sharp. There was no handle on it. They tried to cut a block of ice or chip at a block of ice. They tried to cut a piece of hanging meat. Naturally, that didn't work. No handle on it. So naturally, it did not finish. And not usable. So he took last place. Colt 49ers, what's up, mon ami? Comment ça va, soir?
Cut 45 works every time. I always say that Billy D. Williams commercial.
Man, I seen a little credit card pew pew today. It turned in the size of a credit card. When you unfolded it, you put a 22 mag in it. Right, that long. Shoot through a windshield of a car at about 15 feet. I think the guy was standing about 15 feet. Shot through the windshield of a car. Clean through.
Damn.
And hit the seat. The driver's seat. So I don't know how fast the bullet was going after it hit the windshield, but I'm pretty sure it'll knock your eye out, if you're sitting in that seat, or go through, if it goes in your mouth, it'll lodge in your neck somewhere. That's a big mass of muscles back here, There'd have to be one hell of. I mean, if there wasn't a windshield in the way, it would go through.
Yeah, true that. Let's see if this thing works. Where's all my adoring fans at? They all disappeared on me tonight.
How many people you got watching? 5, 6, 10?
What, people?
Yeah.
3.
Okay.
That's what it says. Last night it got up to 11, but on a rare occasion.
I forgot to see what I had last night. I had 14 at one time, and then Paula came in.
I only had 56 views last night, but
hey, that's better than 2 views.
Oh yeah, I usually average between 30 and 60 generally. That's what YouTube tells me, but they lie too. So,
oh crap! What the hell am I doing on?
I don't know. No. LSU and Tulane both play tomorrow. They got the day off. I'm like, damn it. I'm like, of course they play tomorrow when I'm at work. Unless they, the winnings bracket, they won't have them play early in the morning, hopefully. But look, it's somebody called Cajun Coin Hunter. He's in the chat.
I thought I was on my other. It showed I was on my Boo side.
Oh, that's weird. Right.
It is weird. Going my live from last night here. I got 163 views,
I haven't watched it yet, but I'm gonna go back and watch it. I was watching.
26 likes. Oh, you ain't got to do that, man. Don't be watching no live stream. You probably switch to the part where we got Paul up there talking about coins and stuff and hubs, master dives.
Well, yeah, I know I don't have to, but yeah, I want to. Well, I was supposed to be off, and then they.
I don't expect anybody to rewatch a live stream. No, I mean if you want to watch it while it's happening, but rewatch one for 2, 3 out, 3.
Well, I was working last night. I didn't watch your live stream at all. That's what I'm saying. I was going to watch it for the first time.
Yeah, the most interesting part is,
but
when we were talking coins, and then when Ms. Paula came up.
So I got to get that new quarter. I didn't switch out the quarter. That new quarter with the.
Oh yeah, we were showing that clash on that new quarter.
I just saw it for the first time last night. It was in the till. I'll switch it out. I'll switch it out tomorrow when I'm counting the money. They should not tell me a damn thing because I switched out that penny and I put a penny back in. They can clearly see I put a penny in there. So,
I just found a 1940 Wheatie, but it's one I've seen before. It was just up here on the table on top of my whatever. I moved my camera last night, so I cleaned the camera base off so I could show in my live stream, so I could show the crawfish, and then Paula be like, Miss Paula, hey, you're making me hungry.
Yeah. I'm getting hungry now, but I'll eat something. I'll see if I can order me something because the damn McDonald's app don't want to work for me lately.
I forgot to call T-Boys today to find out how much their boudin was.
$3.78.
Man, I wish. Jeez Christ. $7
that's per bite.
Oh, yeah, I believe. Yeah.
You take a bite, that'd be $4, sir. What?
$7 a pound.
That's highway robbery.
They can go screw themselves. They can kiss my foot now. I'm going somewhere else. Man, they like that. They started off with ground meat. The mix. I don't know what it is, but the mix. Beef and a little bit of pork or whatever. Man, that made the best meatball stew and burgers. It didn't shrink and all that. It was lean ground beef, lean. And they just add a little pork in it, to give it some fat. Because you don't want to be eating no dry burger. You'd have to cook it medium well too, or medium to get a juicy burger. So you got to add a little fat, like deer meat. You don't want to eat a deer burger and it's too damn dry. You choke on it. Yeah. So you always add a little pork, and I do like 70-30, 70 deer, 30 pork, 60-40. Depends. So anyway, if I'm making burgers or sausage or, whatever, it comes out all be about the same. But anyway, $1.85 for ground meat. Man, you can't beat that. That was a good price. I mean, I was buying 20 pounds at a time. Okay. And that would last us a while. The next month a month and a half, we'd buy some more. And it was, then it started going up a dime, every month, a dime or 20 cents. And then now they at $5 a pound. $4 something, $4.90 is probably fine by now. That's ridiculous, but that's how they did it. And it was a calling card at first, and yeah, I know stuff's expensive, but man, I can get like I would not buy ground meat at Super One, my local grocery store, because of the fact the slaughterhouse had the ground meat way cheaper. Now I buy it from the grocery store because it's $3 a pound compared to $5. I'm not paying $5 a pound when I can get it for $3. I don't care if it's 80-20 or 70-30. I don't care. I can get more at $3 a pound. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
But at
exactly.
cost, like say if I make 50 meatballs, it costs me just say $8 to make 50 meatballs. All right. Now, if I lose a meatball or two in, because of the shrinkage and all that, but, you're not losing it, it just gets smaller. If I lose a few meatballs, like in the weight, the fat weight that goes, for the grease, I'll just add 5 more meatballs and that ain't costing me hardly nothing, at $3 a pound.
Yeah, definitely makes a lot of sense there. Oh, come on, app. This app apps do not like me. Apps in general just do not like me. Yeah. Where the hell is the damn thing at?
I would put it on my Facebook, but they know me.
Oh, bro, that ain't good.
They'll probably go up on the price when I check out. I gotta, I go there for certain things.
Ah, shit, Boo's coming. Let's charge him another $3. All this
Mm-hmm.
hard work he's making me do.
Change the prices.
Yeah. Wait a minute. No, I don't want to. No, I want the free ones. Oh, crap.
Let me look up T-bars and see if they got a up-to-date price on their boudin. Mamu store.
$23. What the hell?
Oh wow, they have delivery service. Microwavable boudin, smoked boudin. Anything's microwavable, man.
Pretty
Specialty
much.
meats, okay. They call it parish rice. They make it with parish rice, and it's a rice mill in Eunice.
Yeah.
$28 for 3 pounds of boudin? That can't be right. That's $9 a pound.
Yeah, it went up. Told you, you're looking it up. I said, Boo's on the website. Let's go. Let's raise the price.
Oh man, smoked ponce. Stuffed, naturally stuffed ponce. Green ponce, not smoked. $30 for a 3.5 pound ponce. That's $10 a pound.
Yeah.
Oh, let me shop. Okay, let me shop. Go to a regular boudin. Boudin, right here. All right. 1 pound of cracklings. That's a lot of cracklings. Well, yeah, well. Anyway, a pound, $24. That's about right. A pound of cracklings. $49 for 3 pounds of boudin and a pound of cracklings. That's $50. $20 for 3 pounds. Raw boudin. 10 pounds of raw boudin. It's not raw. You have to steam it. $65. That's $6.50 a pound. $66. $6 a pound. Man. 6 boudin balls at $20. Sunny Beaches, man. I used to buy boudin balls 2 for $1. At the place that invented boudin balls, that came up with the idea years ago. And I was Savoy's on the Erath Highway. On the outskirts of Lafayette, it was on the Erath Highway.
Yeah.
And it was 2 for $1. That was Savoy's. That's not the same Savoy's that, Savoy's dressing mix, Savoy's sausage and all that. Not the same Savoy. It's a different store. And a little bitty wooden store. Walk in and, man, you could smell that old time country general store when you walk in. They had specialty meats. They had boudin cracklings. And, man, they had good boudin, man.
Sounds pretty good.
Crawfish boudin. That's $11 a pound. Raw cracklings. The green belly. Instead of making bacon, smoking a green belly and make bacon, just cut it up into squares, Yeah. Raw cracklings, not cooked. It don't say, it says $34, but it says 5 pound, 10 pound, or 20 pound orders. So that must be 5 pounds. Let me see. Let me hit order, and it'll 5 pounds for $35.
I hit order when you hit order.
$7 a pound. That's $7 a pound.
Yeah.
And it's already all cut up. All you got to do is fry them. Throw them in the pot, render the lard down. When they're about 85% done, 90% done, take them out. Let them cool down for a few hours or whatever. Then get your grease up to about. Hey, see if that stuff's still on the side of the road. Yeah, you let the cracklings cool down. You put them in the refrigerator if you want. And then get that grease up to about 370. And then throw them cracklings back in there, and that skin puffs up. That's what's good. That's how you know you got a good crackling. They cooked it right. That skin is puffy. It's not hard to chew. It puffed out like a pork rind. And then the other fat, the rest of that, you cooking it renders down even more, and that's a nice crackling right there. It's nice and crispy. It's not all chewy.
Oh yeah, I gotta turn my light on my porch real fast.
Yeah, shit, man. $8 a pound, $9 a pound for boudin. Huh? It's gone or it's still there?
Wherever you put that white stuff,
Okay. Hey, if that table's still there tomorrow, if that table, that table? No, listen. If the table is still there tomorrow, that black table, I'm going to put it back in the yard and I'm going to add some legs to it, and that'll be our crawfish eating table. Yeah, Mr. Okay.
Yeah, it might be there, it might not be there. Who knows?
Yeah, and if it's not there, I'm going to wish I went out tonight and put it back in the yard.
You better go check now.
Yeah, Misty said it probably the screens are still there. She can see the screen. It's dark out there.
Oh, yeah.
Shit. I got it. Doc, I'll be back in a minute.
Ah.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
And as always, this Lean Off the Dock moment is brought to you by Grumpy Stack Tires. By Stack. Grumpy Stack Tires, that is. Located in Ville Platte, Louisiana. Home to Million Mile Tire. Go buy some tires from this man so I can collect my ad revenue. You know? So. Now, why in the hell is it taking 30 minutes to get me a delivery order, which the damn thing is 5 minutes down the street? Walking it's probably 10 minutes, but still. Absolutely ridiculous. At least it's set to the right one this time. The last one went all the way across town. But, you know. It is what it is. No, this doesn't go that way.
Yeah, you talked me into it, Bill guy.
Trust me, as I know when I was putting out stuff when I was moving, it was disappearing 5-10 minutes after.
Oh, I know. I'm surprised the screens ain't gone yet, but I ain't heard no traffic pass in front of the house. So.
Yeah. Because if you wake up in the morning and you see it's gone, you're going to be like, damn it, I knew I should have went out there. I knew it.
Yeah.
Oh, look who walked into the chat.
And all we got to do is add legs to it. Hell, I ain't in no rush to make it into a crawfish table.
Yeah, but still.
So what I'm going to do, I'm going to get some bed frames, bed rails, and I'll use that and either weld them on there or bolt them, drill some holes. Boy, and I tell you what, bed rails, I don't know how they did that steel, but man, it's hard to drill through bed rail, even with cutting fluid. It's hard.
Yeah. I bet.
Elvis is in the building. What's up? I told you, Elvis. Roll Tide roll.
What? We don't say those words in here, Elvis. You know better than that.
Two things control the tide, mon ami. That's the moon and LSU. I told you that already.
Somebody must have mentioned the Vikings choking again. I know it wasn't me. But
Yeah, I'm gonna get some bed rails.
Hey, Elvis, Doctor Who said he wants you and him to jump on the panel. And I said, good one. Elvis will never jump on the panel. You're by yourself there. You're on your lonesome, Doctor Who. He will never jump on the panel. But, yeah. I don't know why it takes 30 minutes. Damn, McDonald's was 5 minutes down the road. It's taking 30 minutes to deliver an order. What the hell? Could have walked that faster. I'm disappointed. Actually, I could just go to a Waffle House right there.
Shall return.
And this not Lean Off the Dock moment is still brought to you by Grumpy Stack Tires. By Sir Stack, Grumpus Stack, that is, located in a fine city of Ville Platte, Louisiana. Right in the middle between A and B. It's right there. Look on the map and you'll see it. But I'll wait till Cajun comes back. I'll take a second. Okay, it went on a commercial. Picking up order. You better be picking up the damn order. I didn't know there was any subdivision down that way. Huh. Okay. I'm gonna go to the Waffle House one morning. I'm gonna go live from the Waffle House. It's me eating. Look at all this glorious food you can get: grits, eggs, hash browns, grits. Have a cigar, you're gonna go far. Yeah, if I had a cigar, I'd be smoking it. Funny enough, I'm looking at the map, and the map has a cigar place followed by the name Cult. That is really weird, but okay. Send me a damn message. Oh. Yeah. I forgot about these damn messages. I gotta get rid of all these points. That's why I had to order some stuff. These points expire. Yeah, the Pink Floyd song, Have a Cigar, You're Gonna Go Far. It's a great song. Woodrow's right now, he's retrieving a table that he threw out on the curb. And he may or may not, making it to a baseball bat. We aren't seen yet, but
raise it up that high. It's in a hole.
Sounds like he's got it.
I thought about that earlier when I jumped on field. I told him I put it on.
Send all, in lieu of donations, send all cookies this way. And I did not order a cookie. I'm disappointed myself. I did not order a cookie. But okay, 11 minutes. That's more like it. I mean, it's right down the street. It shouldn't take 30 minutes. Common sense. I can walk it in 11 minutes.
Yeah. All right. Speaking of cookies, when I cleaned my cash out last week,
yeah,
I mean everything, history cookies, all that.
All that shit you don't need.
You should have seen the cookies that were built up by company, because I go in a lot of companies, websites.
Yeah, yeah.
Man, I had too many chocolate chip cookies, oatmeal cookies.
It slows down your system. Oh, I didn't do DoorDash or Grubhub. I went right in the McDonald's app. I have all these points I got to get rid of. I didn't use it last month. I did not order anything, and I lost 12,000 points. And it takes a lot to build up 12,000 points. So I got 12,000. No, I lost some of them. Well, the McDonald's.
How do you get points?
When you order food, they give you points. Like if you go in the store, or if you order food, they give you points on McDonald's app. They do it with Wendy's and various stuff. It's the reward system.
If you go in the store and buy food, you get points.
Yeah, or you could order it through the McDonald's app, or you could do. Well, you don't get points if you do it on. I don't do Grubhub. DoorDash, I canceled my DoorDash because I don't really need it. Like right outside my neighborhood, there's a Waffle House. Yeah, Burger King's on the other side. I only go to Burger King once a month.
McDonald's or Burger King, BK all the way.
Yeah. Well, there's no BK on this side. Well, no, there is, but it's past McDonald's. It's actually past McDonald's. I would have to walk past McDonald's to get to the Burger King. But on this side, you go right there where the mall is. I'm directly behind the mall, the old mall. But you go behind that, that's all closed. If you go behind that, you go down that street, that's still active. That's still got all the places, the grocery stores, the Walmart, the Aldi's, the Burger King, McDonald's. They put in a Raising Cane's there. So that's more closer. But I don't walk at night, and there's no sidewalks to walk.
Love their French fries, Raising Cane.
But, yeah.
They big, man, they long, They as long as the potato is, they only use the center of the potato. I wish they'd use, like, I don't know if they make their own or buy them in bags already froze. Probably so.
Probably a little bit of both, yeah.
But there was one store in town where I'm from. It was called Potatoes and More. No, that was my cousin's place, Potatoes and More. This was called DeVille's Potatoes. And they used the potatoes were guaranteed to be a pound, you know, like 15 and a half ounces, you know, they'd use one of them, but, you know, right at a pound. And they would load them, they'd fluff them, you know, they bake them, fluff them up, and then they, my favorite was the broccoli and cauliflower and cheese. Man, oh boy, that was 2 meals for me. You know, you got a half a pound of potato, plus you got another third pound of food mixed with it. So you got 2.5 pounds of food altogether. Yeah. Oh, but they used to make their French fries out of them big potatoes. And the side, they had a machine that would cut. And that was adjustable, sides and top. And there was a little thing that pushed the potato in there. And it would cut a square. Okay. The top, bottom, sides would fall off. They made potato skins with that. They would bake that. And then they cover that with cheese, melted cheese, and jalapenos or bacon, whatever you want. Called potato skins. And they were about that thick. Not that wide, but that long. Potato. Mr. Cook used to have that years ago. I don't know if you remember Mr. Cook's or not. They're the ones that bought out Burger Chef years ago in my area.
Yeah, I remember that one.
Mr. Cook. They had them potato skins. Man, that was good. But that's what they would do. And then after that, they cut that square. Then they run that through that press for French fries. You know, they make square French fries, not the crinkle cut. But it was all homemade, you know. And that was before they forced McDonald's to go to no trans fat cooking all, you know, because they use beef lard, I think.
Yeah, where the hell is this guy going? He's going in the wrong direction. I'm watching this guy go in the wrong direction on this app. Ah, good Lord. It's right around the corner. Where the hell is he going? He's going further and further away.
He probably dropped it off at the wrong house.
No, it's set to this house, but there's two. I don't know where the hell he's going. He's going way past the street. No, I got it set to this place. I changed it, but he's going to the wrong place. I don't know where he's going to.
No, I didn't mean wrong house by your old house. I meant he just probably dropped it off somewhere else thinking that was your house.
No, it's right around the corner. He is going the wrong direction. There's two Orioles, there's 2 Bluebirds, there's 2 of every street. He's going the wrong way.
Well,
he's going in the wrong direction.
East and west.
Yeah. Take over for a minute. I gotta call this guy up. He's going the wrong direction.
Yeah, alert him.
Yeah, I gotta call him up.
Yeah, okay. What you up to, Coach? I like to know how to get points when you order. Well, I don't buy from McDonald's anyway, but I like to know how to get the points. But we ain't got none of that in town. DoorDash and all that crap. We don't have that. They might. No, they got parking spaces for delivery at Taco Bell, McDonald's. When I pass in front of McDonald's on the road, the main drag in town, they have spots that are for pickup only. Like you park there, and you alert them on the app, on the phone, whatever. I'm here. And they bring your order to your car. That's ordering ahead of time. They have that where you can order, but we don't have DoorDash. No delivery services. That I know of. I know we don't have DoorDash. Now, delivery, they might have somebody to deliver. Every town, big city, Chinese deliver bicycles or scooters or cars or whatever. They deliver Chinese in big cities, but Chinese food is always known for delivery out here. The only way you deliver it is go there and deliver it to your stomach in person. Yeah, it'd be Elvis, Colt, John Isabella, and somebody else is watching. Oh, you. You're watching, Missy. Papa John. Oh, yeah, I like Papa John. We don't have one in town, though. I wish they put one. Man, they'd be busy for at least a week. Or, a month. When a new store opens, oh, yeah. Oh, come on. Okay. Now I got my screen back. We got a Gatti's in town, which we ordered one time, and I don't know what happened with that pizza. It was off. It didn't taste like pizza. I don't know if they gave us the wrong pizza or what. Maybe they gave us somebody else's. That was a special order with, I don't know. But that did not taste like pizza at all. Me and Missy said the same thing. Missy said, something wrong with that pizza. I'm like, yeah, it's missing something. It was bland and didn't taste like a pizza. I don't know. I think that was a special order they got somebody mixed up with us. We got a Little Caesars, but I like going in there and ordering one. I know it's hot. Oh, yeah. I'll make the pizza crust and then Missy finishes it. I got a pizza crust recipe. And we 7 pounds. We got one we made with 7 pounds. That was a big old pizza. It was loaded. It was about that thick. My buddy Randy Guidry, he was a big old boy. Man, that man could eat. 2 slices did him in. 2 slices. We got a Gatti's. Not Papa John's. Caesars. And we got a store that makes the Hunt Brothers pizza.
Hey, Miss
I
Missy, how you
love-
doing? Can Missy make pizza? She can probably make everything. Yeah, this guy.
Hell
There's
yeah.
two of the.
She make-
He was going across town. I'm like,
What?
well, there's two. Okay, there's on this side. There's just two of the same street names. So there's two of this, two of that, two of this, two of that. He was going to the other one.
Yeah, but that's probably east and west, though, right?
Yeah, he was going to that one,
Okay.
the other side of town. And I had to
Wow.
call him up, and I'm like, yeah, according to the app, you're like 5 miles away. No, he literally passed up where I went and kept going because the other one's 5 miles that way. The other one is closer to where I used to live. So I had to tell him, yeah, come on this way. And but when I did that last month, because I ordered one other time, they had no problem with it. But it even tells you on the map. See, some of them don't look on the map. They don't look. He's like, oh, I made a wrong turn. I'm going down so-and-so street. And I said, so-and-so street is about 10 miles down the wrong direction. And he goes, oh, you at the other one? And I said, yeah. He goes, oh, okay, I'm sorry, man. I'm like, yeah. So he goes,
Well,
all
that's
right.
good. You can contact them, you know.
Yeah, but it gives them a fake number, like it says Massachusetts. See, if you go through DoorDash or you go through anything, you get fake. They give you these fake numbers. So this one was said Massachusetts, but it was actually his home phone. I mean, it's his cell phone. So yeah, so I hit the thing and I was like, yeah, you're going in the wrong direction. Because you can see on the app where because it shouldn't take 35. That's what I said. It shouldn't take 35 minutes. McDonald's is 2 minutes down the road. It shouldn't take 35 minutes.
Oh, so you ordered from McDonald's. Okay.
Yeah. Well, Wendy's.
So you said you can go in McDonald's and order and get points? How do
You
you
can
do
do
that?
it through delivery too. Yeah, it's their reward system.
Well, how do you get your points when you order in the store?
Well, I've never been able to do it, but you have to scan something with the QR code. You scan you open your camera and you
Okay.
and it connects. It connects to your thing. I've never been able to get it to work, but that's what because I don't have it connected on my email through the McDonald's. I do through the McDonald's site, but individual stores are different. Okay, now it tells me he's down the street. He just told me he was in front of. He was just told me he was right there a minute ago. Now it says he's down the street. This is why we don't tip these people, because they don't. I don't know. I used to tip them, and then it says now he's approaching. But yeah, you get points. They give you so many points and stuff, and But I would walk there, but there's no sidewalks. There's all ditches, and you have to walk in the road, and then you got to make a turn where there's no lights. So I won't walk at night. During the day, no problem. But oh damn! Oh, Men in Tights is on. They're playing all the Robin Hood. They're playing all the Mel Brooks movies. It's not cold. It's right down the street. It better not be cold. I'm gonna send them you. I'm gonna say you need to go make a drive to Thibodeau and talk to my man, Mr. Call 49ers. By the time it gets down to you, it'd really be cold. You're like, I do not want this food. No. But yeah. Let me go back on the app. Maybe he made it. I don't know. I forgot about that part. He's like, F off. Order delivered. Is it actually delivered? That's what I'd like to know. Is it actually delivered? Because I can't look out the.
What did you order? 5 cheeseburgers and a fry?
No. I only ordered a 20. No, I ordered a 20-piece, a Big Mac, and I didn't even order a drink this time.
20
But I
pieces
ordered-
of nuggets?
Yeah.
Chicken nuggets and a Big Mac?
Yeah. And then I ordered 2 cheeseburgers for tomorrow. Well, see, the only thing about being a manager is I can't leave the store, and my DoorDash doesn't work because I can't pick up the internet at my job, which is stupid because they don't have the internet. So Yeah, some of it's for tomorrow.
Yeah, that's
That-
what,
that'll be much
$28.
Nah, it only cost $19.97.
Really?
Yeah.
For all that food?
Well, I had points. Yeah, I used my points. That's how I got a free Big Mac.
Oh, you got a free Big Mac. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, 5,000 points. I had 12,000 points left. Yeah, you can 1,500, 4,000, or 6,000 points. Yeah, it said I had 2,000 points expired, so I used 5,000 to get a free Big Mac.
Shit.
So,
Man.
yeah, let me go see, because I don't know if they're capable of actually doing this. Hold on. I'll be right back. I have to go open up the door.
Open the door, crack it. Just leave it on the porch, honey. I'm an old lady. I don't want you to take advantage of me. That way you ain't got to leave 'em a tip. Or slip a dollar bill out the door. Here's your tip, honey. Just leave it on the porch.
It'd be better when I'm talking if I could leave the sound on. Okay. Mission accomplished.
Did you leave him a tip?
Didn't give him no damn tip.
As I was saying earlier when you was gone, I said, just leave it on the porch, honey. Make a crack in the door and talk. Just leave it on the porch, honey. I'm just an old lady. Don't want to be taken advantage of. Here's a dollar. Here's your tip. Leave it on the step.
Shit on the porch. Oh, wait a minute.
Wrong order.
Oh, no, not the wrong order. They put 2 shakes in here instead of 1. Looks like the right order. Wait a minute. They put me. Wait a minute. No, they made 2 shakes instead of 1. And they gave me 3 Big Macs instead of 1. They gave me way too much food.
So what?
Yeah.
Where's your cheeseburgers at? Where's your little cheeseburger?
In my bag.
Damn.
No straws. Wait.
Oh,
Well, they
well,
gave me 2.
Big Mac's
Yeah, they gave me
Big
2
Mac's
shakes.
made up for that, bro.
Yeah. Sometimes
I
McDonald's
said,
does
4
that.
shakes in the bowl and eat it with a spoon. Shit.
Yeah,
They too hard to
there we
suck
go.
through a straw anyway.
It was worth it. I mean, hell. Yeah. I ordered 2 cheeseburgers and they gave me a cheeseburger and a hamburger. Oh, well. But, yeah, take it with a grain of salt. McDonald's, that's how they are. But, yeah. Let me go back and make sure they didn't double charge me for that.
Oh, yeah.
I don't think they did. I don't think they did. I only ordered 1 shake. It's $4 and something for a shake. So it says on the thing 1 shake. Yeah, it says on there 1 shake, but when I look at it, there's 2 in there. So apparently they, yeah. Hey, I get all the free stuff. I'm good with that.
Man, you might have a secret admirer that works at McDonald's and knew that was you, and they put that extra in there, so you go back and say, thank you for the extra.
I've only walked in that McDonald's maybe once or twice ever. But I don't know. I hit my 35 limit on the fetch, on the receipts. No. But that's so many of them. Yeah. They only charged me for 1 shake and they gave me 2.
What about the Big Macs?
Yeah. I got the Big Mac. That's for tomorrow. Okay. Yeah, they put 2 of them in there instead of 1, so I got a freebie.
I remember Burger Chef had a double burger, and it had the special sauce, and it wasn't nothing but tartar sauce mixed with a little bit of ketchup, not much, just enough to give it that little pinkish off-white color. That's what made that sauce good. They put ketchup. They mix it. It came in. Comes in the store like that, and gallon containers.
Mm.
But it was just a little bit of ketchup.
Well, it's like the cane sauce. They mix up a bunch of stuff, But
Yeah, Raising Cane's. Yeah,
they mix up the sauce. It's ketchup, mayonnaise, mustard, Worcestershire sauce, and they kind of mix it all together. Give that thick pepper.
Like a crawfish dip.
Yeah, exactly.
Like a what is that? A hollandaise sauce.
Yeah.
I think they call that a hollandaise. Ketchup, mayonnaise, Worcestershire.
Yeah, they mix it all together, and there you go. All right.
We usually get coupons for Burger King. I got some coupon, but I guarantee you them things are 7 or 8 months old.
Oh, they expire after that month, so yeah.
I think the month after, because we get them every other month, I think.
Yeah, they usually send you in the mail.
Yeah, we get them with the other stuff. I didn't see them this month, but we rarely use the coupons because we rarely go to Burger King. And that's like, I mean, it's cheap when you use the coupons. You get like 2 juniors, 2 fries, 2 drinks, like for $5. Yeah, that's worth $5.
Yeah.
1 junior, I think, is $3 now, or $4.
Everything's high. It's
on
crazy.
the dollar menu.
$3 hot mustards, they gave me 7. Yeah. One time McDonald's gave me 4 straws and no drink. One time I counted my chicken McNuggets, it was supposed to be 20 and they gave me 35. So they just throw in whatever the hell they throw in. They don't really count or anything. I mean, they're supposed to, but they don't. Hell. No ketchup and mustard. You gotta have ketchup and mustard on a burger. It's essential. And this Lean Off the Dock moment is brought to you by Grumpy Stack Tires. Buy some Stack, buy Grumpy Stack. And if you don't buy Grumpy Stack, well, then you ain't buying the right damn tire. There's only one tire to buy. Robin Hood Men in Tights is on.
2 Whopper Juniors, 2 large fries, $5.99.
Considering, yeah, but see, Burger King, their burgers are way smaller now.
The Whopper Juniors are smaller now than they used to be.
Yeah, really small.
Yeah, this expired February 18th.
Yeah.
Look, 2 Whoppers, 2 large fries, 2 large drinks, $13.50. With the coupon, $13.50. So, here's 2 chicken po' boys. They call them chicken sandwiches, but they po' boys. 2 original chicken sandwiches, 2 fries, $7. 2 bacon cheeseburgers, 2 bacon cheeseburgers. That would be a small one, probably like Whopper Junior size.
Yeah.
Probably. One medium drink for $6.50. That's a 1-person meal there, or 2-person. Split
Depending on how big
fries.
that stomach is.
Yeah. 8-piece nugget and a large fry, $3.99. 2 croissant meal deals. You get 2 sausage, egg, bacon, or egg and cheese, or ham and egg and cheese croissant sandwich. Okay. 1 medium hash brown, 1 medium coffee, $60.
No. I went there in the morning. The orange juice and the coffee is really small. The orange juice they give you is the simply orange little bottles. So.
Yeah. Boy, that looks good. Shroom and Swiss melt. Mushroom.
Yeah,
and Swiss
I
melt.
haven't tried that before, but I want to.
And that's with 2 hamburger patties. Wow.
Yeah. It's basically a melt. Yeah.
Yeah, it's different type of bun. I don't know. I don't see it in the coupons here. I sure don't. Guess they don't have a special on that. They just advertising it. But yeah, $13.49. I mean, if you don't have a coupon, you screwed. Because if you order the meal deal, like a Whopper, fry, and Coke, and if you supersize it, you're gonna pay $13 for that meal.
Yeah, it's crazy.
And you can go to DD's over here. It's used to be Jimbo's Hamburgers. You can get burger, fry, and Coke for less than $10. You can get, I think, like $8 or something. It's cheaper than McDonald's and Burger King. Plus, you get a bigger burger.
Well, they got this place out here called Lee's, and I wanted to go a few weeks ago, but I went over there and they said, "Sorry, we can't make any burgers right now. We don't have a staff." I'm like, "Okay."
Where at?
It's this little place. It's called Lee's Hamburgers. It's a little. They actually moved a couple of times. It's been around since 1901 in various cities. A little small hamburger chain. Not really big or anything. I think it was like 2 or 3 of them. And they said, "We don't have a staff right now, so we can't make any food."
Should have told him, "Man, I'm a short order cook. You need some help right now?
Yeah.
$20 an hour. I'll jump out
they
my
said-
car and a free hamburger."
And then they said, "Well, all we can do is a hamburger and fry." And I said, "Well, that's all I want anyway." I said, "I'll cook it myself." But they got a deal after 4 p.m. You buy 2 cheeseburgers at the same size, large, you get 1 free.
So if you order 2, you get a third one for free.
Yep.
Damn.
After 4 p.m.
How much is
Monday
that
through
burger?
Friday. Yeah. No. And they're not bad. They're not bad. They're not on a bun. They come on the they come more like if you make them on French bread, more like a po' boy. More like a po' boy cheeseburger than it is a regular on a bun.
Okay.
But they make some good burgers. So I've had them before.
How much of those cheeseburgers?
They're like
4 or
the
5
large
dollars.
one is $11.50.
Wow.
Yeah.
That
With
must
tax.
be a meal deal, huh? Just the burgers $11.50, or that's like with fries or something?
No, just the burgers $11.50. The fries are like $3 more.
Yeah,
But then they give you
I
give you a
forgot
free
what-
drink. You don't pay for the drink though.
Oh.
Yeah. So yeah, it's pretty it's probably just as costly, if not more, but it's bigger. You get more food. You know. Their fries are all right.
Johnny went to the store one time for Aaron asked him, "Man, go to Burger King, get me a Whopper." And he had a coupon. Buy one, get one free. Johnny said it was almost $8 for that. Buy a Whopper, get one free. Almost $8.
About right. Yeah.
Yeah, all right.
They're about $3 something, $3.99, $4 something. So yeah.
Damn, man.
The last time I ordered Burger King, I ordered a Whopper. Damn thing looked like a Whopper Junior. It was so small.
Yeah, they like that, I think. You know,
I'm like,
3.5
there's no way
inches
that.
across.
I'm like, there's no way that's a damn Whopper. No way in hell.
Oh, they gave you a junior, huh?
Well, it came in the Whopper thing, but it looked just like a Whopper Junior. So I don't know.
What'd you order?
A Whopper, just a medium Whopper, and it looked like a damn Whopper. It was small.
What you mean a medium Whopper?
You get the large burger, the large Whopper, the medium, the small, the meal deal. I had a medium with the medium fry.
Oh, you had a meal deal with a medium fry, medium drink, or whatever. Okay.
And then when they delivered it, it looked like a Whopper Junior. It was so small, and I'm just like, it was like $5, and I go, what? It's crazy.
Man, usually a Whopper is like shit this big around.
I'm telling you, it shrinks. No.
I know the Whopper Junior got smaller. It did. I know that for a fact. Because the Whopper Junior is the same patties as a Big Mac. Okay, I know it's a different restaurant, but Whopper Junior used to be equal size of a Big Mac. Because a Big Mac, compared to a quarter pounder at McDonald's, the patties were a little smaller, and the breads were a little smaller than a quarter pounder. You know, and they never had lettuce, tomatoes, and all that on a quarter pounder at McDonald's. They started that years later because a Whopper came with it, and people were like, when you order a quarter pounder, you got some ketchup, mustard, and reconstituted onions. You know, little freeze-dried onions. They call it reconstituted onions. They just soak them in water, and they come back up. Real small onions, but I like the flavor of them. You know.
Yeah, it's always competition when they do that kind of stuff.
Yeah, but it's everything's got smaller with those companies, with Burger King especially. Why'd you retract that message, Cole? That was a good message, man. Belton Richard, Dale Menard, Johnny Allen.
I see it on StreamYard.
Yeah, it's on the StreamYard side.
No. Are they really censoring that? Good Lord.
What?
On Robin Hood, they get to the scene where they take the house away and there's a nude statue of a woman with the breast and it says censored.
Oh my God.
And it wasn't in the original movie like that.
Who does that?
I guess the TV thing did it.
No, who you on, Netflix or what?
No, I'm watching TV. I'm on the LAFF channel. It's a TV channel.
Cable or?
No, antenna, over the air.
Oh, okay.
It's a comedy channel. It was the same channel that had Blazing Saddles on it. They're playing all Mel Brooks movies. Now they're playing Robin Hood Men in Tights.
I never saw that.
Yeah, it's on right now.
I'm just saying I never seen it. I'm going to check it out.
I've
Didn't they make the History of the World Part 2?
Yeah, a couple of years ago on Netflix. Last year, the year before.
I don't know if I've seen it.
I haven't.
I'm going to have to look on Amazon. Let me look that up.
I think it was on Netflix, maybe. Yeah, it was on one of them. All these big actresses and all the movie people put up money for it. A lot of the people that's in the movie, they paid for the production because Mel Brooks was like, I like to make one more movie before I pass away. He's like 96, 97. So all the rich musicians and actors got together and put up, like $30 million to make the movie. So he can have all the top stunt guys and all the stuff. So,
well, at the end of History of the World Part 1, it said Part 1, and then it said Part 2 to come soon at the end of it.
And I never made a part 2.
Yeah, and they never did make one until
Because the studio wouldn't let him do it. That's why it never got done. He's like, I'd like to make one more movie. So they said, well, hey, we never got to make a part 2. But part 2's
Right.
got all the freaking rappers in it and shit.
rappers.
All the rap people.
Rap
It's
people.
got, I mean,
rap.
it's got normal people, but it's got like the rap musicians. They're the ones that put up the money for it.
Oh,
like-
okay.
I don't know all their names. You know, like the Megan Stallion. I think she's in it. The Shake the Booty one, because they're all rich. They got a lot of the actresses and musicians put up the money for it. So of course they're going to be in the movie. You know.
Outer Range. Yeah. Did they make some more new episodes of that? Remember that season 1?
I don't know if they have or not. All the old stuff's coming back, so.
Oh, season 2. Okay. And that's with Josh Brolin. The one that played in Young Riders
Mm-hmm.
with
Barbara Streisand's husband.
oh really?
Yeah.
Damn,
They're
she's a
married
lot
for
older
years.
she's older than Josh Brolin.
I know that. They've been married for years.
A lot older.
Yeah. Look it up on Google. They've been married probably 30, 40 years.
Damn.
Mm.
You sure it's not Josh Brolin's daddy? Yeah, Josh, he's shit, Barbara Streisand twice his age, I think.
No, not him. You probably think of someone else. Or maybe I am. Well, Google it and let's see who's right.
Josh Brolin, I know he's young. He was shit, how old was Barbara Streisand in like 91 or something? She must have been like what, 45?
Probably in her 50s because she's in her 70s now, I think.
Yeah, Josh is about my age, I think. Let's see. Josh Brolin.
I'm pretty sure I'm right, but I'm not 100. I'm pretty sure I am.
Because his daddy's spouse, Catherine Boyd, Diane Lane, and Alice Adair. Alice Adair was first, 88 to 94. Diane Lane, you remember The Perfect Storm movie? Diane Lane was in that. She was the one that Mark Wahlberg or whatever his name is, husband and wife.
Mm-hmm.
And then Catherine Boyd, that's who he's married to now. Now, his dad is James Brolin.
That's what I meant to say, James Brolin, not Josh Brolin.
Okay, that's why I say you sure it wasn't Josh's daddy, because his daddy is famous too.
That's who Barbara Streisand married.
Yeah, yeah.
I knew it was with a J.
They were married in 98.
I thought
So
it was
that'd be
longer.
what, 26 years? It says here, James Brolin on celebrating 25 years with wife Barbara Streisand. That was last year, April 23. So they've been married 26 years now.
They were probably together before that, though.
Well, more likely.
Yeah.
Well, he got divorced from Jan Smithers in 95. Then he married Barbara in 98.
That's Jan Smithers. That's the chick who played Bailey on WKRP in Cincinnati.
Yeah, it sure is. Jan
Huh.
Smithers. Sure in the hell is.
I did not know that. You learn something new every day.
Yeah. I seen a thing of her where she was Van Patten, Dick Van Patten.
Mhm.
It was the Stars. They were raising money for something. They were throwing the baseball in the dunk machine, the water dunk.
Yeah.
And Jan got up there in her shorts and t-shirt and
That's Battle of the
Yeah.
Network Stars. They did that in the 70s and 80s with Howard Cosell. It was on ABC.
Yeah, and I was going to say it was Howard Cosell that was announcing it.
Colt, you're slipping. This is your expertise. He probably left, or he's sleeping, or both. But Colt always brings up Howard Cosell. But yeah,
her glasses hit a lot of her on the WKRP.
Probably so.
Yeah, she wore glasses. She's 74 years old.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna throw away my stuff. I'll be right back.
I'm mad at my baby. Mm.
All right. Took 6 hours to get your truck unloaded. Well, hell, it took me 6 hours to get the truck loaded. Well, you see, I don't drink, so I'm never loaded. So, there we go. How you doing, Scott Keller? Appreciate you popping in the chat.
What's up, Briggs?
He said it took him 6 hours to get his truck unloaded, and then he's heading back to his hotel room. He'll take it easy.
Yeah, I don't know if she wore glasses in that.
In WKRP, she did. Sometimes she did. A character did. Sometimes she
that's what I'm talking about. Because on the cover, on the cover of the, where there's everybody, and then WKRP in the background, everybody's like Venus, Johnny, whatever. Johnny. Yeah, that was Johnny Fever. Yeah. Venus was
Venus Flytrap.
Tim Reed.
He played on Sister with the.
They didn't have. She didn't have glasses on in the photo shoot. For the. Yeah. Like, say, if you buy a DVD or VCR of it, tape of all the episodes, she doesn't have her glasses on in the photo shoot.
Well, hell. I'll be right back. I have to go do a lean off the dock moment. Do the commercial.
Gotcha. And this lean off the dock moment is brought to you by Grumpy Stack Tires. Buy stacks, Grumpy Stack Tires. Located in Ville Platte, Louisiana, home of the Million Mile Tire. And you ship it, they'll handle it. Yeah, I remember that one episode with the turkeys. Frozen turkeys instead of live turkeys. And they were hitting people with them. Driving them from a helicopter, I think. no glasses. I'm looking at some pictures from WKRP, and she doesn't have glasses in neither picture. Oh, here's one. Yeah, here's the one with glasses. I guess it was when she was reading or something. Oh, yeah. She's behind the mic DJing and she's wearing glasses. So she wore glasses in some of them. Okay, that's enough of that. Okay, Out of Range, season 2. Yeah, man, season 1 was awesome. Out of Range. Josh Brolin and Ellen got a hole in his backyard. Not his backyard, but in one of his fields. He's a farmer. And he's got a hole that's black, and then they drop something in it. You can't hear it bounce, and I think it brings people back or something. I don't know. It's some crazy thing. A million-mile tire would ride like a lumber wagon. All right. Caught up in chat. Why did the lumpers take 6 hours to get your truck unloaded? Just waiting time? Standby time? I'll get paid by the hour. That's how we used to do it. If we wouldn't get unloaded, we give the first hour free. Second hour was $55 an hour, I think. If we didn't dump our load of dirt or gravel or whatever, limestone, we give them an hour. Second hour, $55 an hour. 50 or 55.
All right, I'll take $55 an hour. What the hell are we paying for?
Yeah, back then diesel was cheap, so idling truck didn't burn. A lot of diesel just idling.
Yeah.
Yeah, my baby. Doesn't matter. Get up on the chair.
Let me see if this thing's gonna work. Johnny's here.
Don't listen to Phil, guy. He's not here.
Johnny's here. Look at Johnny.
He's looking to see where that voice is coming from.
Johnny's here. Bark for Johnny. Like what?
She not paying. She hears you, but she knows better, I think.
Nah.
Different voice.
Oh, this damn fetch. It's disconnected from my email, so I can't get my points for the. Damn it. Why does it do that? I had it connected. Reconnect. Go through a long song and dance.
I got a thing that from Cheyenne Cigars. I can take a picture of my receipt.
Well, yeah.
And then they'll give me $1 off. Then they pay it to my PayPal. They give me put $1 in my PayPal, and twice a week you can do it. It's got to be a different receipt though.
Yeah.
So when I was buying cigars, I like last time I went to town, I bought David 5 packs. He didn't want no money. So he said, give me a pack of cigars. I'm like, okay. And he smokes the Cheyenne full flavor. So I went in there. I told him, I said, I'm going to get you a carton. So I went in there, and all they had was 5 packs. So I got 5 packs, and I was on a receipt with Missy's 6-pack. And then I paid for a carton, and then separate, then another carton.
Mm-hmm.
Because I'll get 2 cartons since we not, we have to get her out of town. So I get 2 cartons that way. I don't have to go to town in a week or whatever. So I pay for it separate. So, but now yesterday when I did one, or day before yesterday, I did one. It says, okay, they put that dollar on my PayPal, so I'm up to $3.97, I think, and then I went to do one yesterday, and it says your limit is reached for this week, or promotion has expired. But it's not expired because it's going to April or May of next year.
Yeah, that make more sense. I don't know why it does that.
Unless I read it wrong, because Monday was the 27th, but it wasn't Monday. It was Wednesday, I think I went to town, or Thursday.
That's
So,
one of those days.
yeah. So anyway, let me see. This is Super One receipt. Yeah.
Elvis said, "Who dat?" Look at that.
Yeah, who that? That's right.
Who dat say they gonna beat them Saints? Nobody. Super Bowl champions of the world.
This is the 22nd. Yeah, that was Wednesday. Okay. So it's a Super One. Oh, you know what Fetch is doing right now? They brought back the wheel.
Yeah, I saw that today.
Temporary. I think it expires Monday.
Yeah, I saw that today because I was able to do all my receipts. I did 35 receipts. I still got about 18 more receipts, and it makes me wait 7 days.
Oh.
But when I'm at work, it's no refunds unless it's electronic stuff. So people go, I don't want my receipt. So I take it, I put it in my pocket. That's how I get all these damn receipts from the job now. Most of them. But then I find some on the street too. I mean, I find them on the road. I walk to CC's and I get, CC's. I'll find them in front of the auction building. People, there's a trash can. Or they throw them on the ground. But, yeah. Of course, one of those apps, you can only do 3 from a store per day. So that's why I get stuck with tons of them. This was telling me I had to reconnect my the fetch to the what's it called? What the hell was I going to look up? I was going to look up something. Oh, I know what I was going to look up. Google. We're gonna do this for Elvis to make him feel right at home. How many Super Bowls have the Minnesota Vikings won?
NFL champions before the AFL-NFL merger in 1970. The franchise has been conference champions 3 times since the merger, but has never won the Super Bowl.
Never? I'll be damned. Never won a Super Bowl. How many times have the Vikings been to the Super Bowl? That's not going to tell me, apparently. Okay, I'll be the Google voice. The Minnesota Vikings have appeared in 4 Super Bowls in 1970, 74, 75, and 77, but have yet to win one. They have the most Super Bowl appearances of any franchise that has not won a Super Bowl, along with the Buffalo Bills. Coincidence? I think not. The Vikings also have the most conference championships of any non-winning Super Bowl team and have appeared in the conference championship every decade since the 70s. And then it goes on to say that the Minnesota Vikings are probably one of the worst franchises in NFL history, although they're right up there with the Cheeseheads. There are 8 teams that have never won a Super Bowl. The Cardinals, the Bills, the Panthers, the Bengals, the Lions, the Texans, the Chargers, and the Vikings. Interesting. Oh, it says 12 teams. Okay, never mind. Hold on. Also, the Chargers, the Jaguars, the Titans, and the Browns. There we go.
Driver next to me at the dock had a yellow lab male. Oh, yeah. Okay, Miss Maggie made a friend.
How many Super Bowls have the New Orleans Saints won with Drew Brees?
1 Super Bowl championship. According to Britannica, Drew Brees won 1 Super Bowl championship.
Okay. And how many Super Bowls was Drew Brees screwed out of?
20.
32 Super Bowls at least. See? Google knows what it's talking about. Google sits. There's actually a thing on Reddit where it says Drew Brees could have had at least 6 Super Bowls. And I agree. They screwed us. Oh, you know the Jets. Oh, the NFL gave the Jets in their first 11 games 7 primetime games and 4 Monday night games because of Aaron Rodgers. They did that last year, too, and Aaron Rodgers got hurt. The Jets are going to be on Monday Night Football like almost every freaking Monday night. So, you know. Let's see if Aaron Rodgers actually could. Aaron Rodgers couldn't save the Minnesota Vikings. So, but don't worry. Next year when he gets traded from the Jets to the Vikings, we'll have a chance to find out. So, so we shall see. Google, how many years will the Saints be awesome? Every year. Thank you for asking. I knew Elvis. I knew he converted him into Who Dat. Who Dat? Who Dat? Now I don't care what Elvis say. The Who Dat Nation is A-OK. And we gonna win every game there is. Cause we the champions. Yeah. Hey, there we go. You can have J.J. McCarthy. Sold! You can have Derek Carr. Hey, J.J. McCarthy is a hell of a quarterback. So, he won a college national championship. So, I would gladly take him on my team right now. If it means getting rid of Derek Carr, sold. No problem. You take Derek Carr off my hands, off the Saints books, I'll take whatever quarterback you can throw at me. And, of course, that's playing, not retired. But, But anyway, that's... watch the Vikings win a Super Bowl if the Vikings win a Super Bowl with a Michigan quarterback, I'm going to be the first one rolling. I'm going to be like, Elvis, remember back in the day 5 years ago when you said J.J. McCarthy was trash? Didn't he just lead your team to a championship? You have Xandron to thank for that, sir. I'm telling you, if that happens, you need to make of it. No, Cam Newton does not belong. No. Pam Newton does not belong with the Saints. No, I'm sorry. No. You can have Cam Newton. You take him. We'll take his slightly retarded brother, Jackson, that plays for the Baltimore team. The dude that runs around and says, look at me. So, do it that way.
Watermelon.
You don't say that too loud. You know who's gonna be knocking on your door. Leroy from down the street's gonna be knocking on your door soon. It's a joke, folks. It's a joke.
Sergeant Carter from Carter Country, the one that don't eat no watermelon. No fried chicken, no fried pork chop, or no pork chop. Rock Bars, what's up? So who's gonna be coming? You said?
Huh?
You said who's gonna be coming for watermelon?
Leroy.
Leroy.
It's a joke.
Oh,
Remember earlier how you were saying about black?
yeah, about the Carter country.
No, remember how we were talking when instead of black, the two blacks, they went in and they stole John's stuff. And he said about watermelon. When you made that joke about the black guy not eating the watermelon, the fried chicken, and the pork chop.
Yeah, I just repeated that. Yeah, just
Leroy.
country.
I said, don't say that too loud because Leroy's going to hear you. You're going to be like, no. Watermelon where? Now, folks, it's a joke. Just to make perfectly clear, I'm not a racist. It is a joke.
Oh, no, I know. Oh, well.
No, we have to clarify that for YouTube because somebody will complain. See, he's racist. No, it's
I
just
got
a joke.
black family for a neighbor. I mean, good friends of mine.
Yeah.
And
Woot.
kind of find out
Yesterday
I heard I got told his son got shot and killed a couple nights ago.
Damn, that definitely sucks.
Not the one that used to cut my grass, but the oldest one. He's only like 20, 21. Got 2 kids, a little daughter that's 3.5, 4, and another baby, a little boy that's about a year old. So there's 2 kids with no daddy.
That's a shame. You know, one of these days they gotta break
I
the
don't
cycle.
know how to knock on his door and say, man, I'm sorry to hear the news, or man. I have to do it. You know, he was up in Oklahoma with his brother. His brother was a truck driver making a run on his own truck. He was making a run, so he went with him.
Wait. Your neighbor is Jerry Kramer, the Hall of Fame guard for the Green Bay Packers?
No, my cousin in Idaho neighbor is Jerry Kramer.
Oh, his cousin. Yeah, Jerry Kramer used to play for the Green Bay Packers in the 60s with the Hall of Fame guard. Elvis's idol.
Jerry Seinfeld and Cosmo Kramer.
Well, no, if that's the Jerry Kramer. No, didn't he pass? Wait, is Jerry Kramer still alive? I thought he passed away. Maybe he's still alive. But if that's who I'm thinking of, Jerry Kramer, the old guard for the Green Bay Packers. I found my Bart Starr card when I was moving, but then I put it in a box. I found it. I thought I lost it. It was a Bart Starr card from 1966 or 67. It doesn't have anything on the back. It's just got a picture of him. And it's Bart Starr, Green Bay Packers. Elvis's favorite quarterback back in the day. Oh, he's still alive. I thought he passed away. Shit, I'd like to get it. It took him 40 years to get in the Hall of Fame. Over 40 years. He should have been in the Hall of Fame years ago. I mean, without Jerry Kramer blocking, you wouldn't have had Paul Hornung score touchdowns. So, took that man 45 years to get in the Hall of Fame. He got in the Hall of Fame, I think, 2 or 3 years ago. And that was only because so many people were batting for him. Because they were like, oh, there's too many Packers in the Hall of Fame now from that 67, 68 team. There's like 16 of them. And they were like, well, we can't put another one in there. But I honestly thought he passed away. I guess he is still alive. See, Elvis is a Vikings fan, so he doesn't like any cheese heads. So, we got to say go cheese. Mrs. Walltown Best is a cheesehead. See, she got Walltown to go up live in Cheeseland, Wisconsin. And he's still a Saints fan, but she's a Packers fan. And I said, go cheese. Wait a minute. No. I said cut the cheese, but not go cheese. Toe cheese or coat cheese. Whatever. You should try to get it. Well, he probably charges for autographs. Most of the Hall of Famers do, but you should try to get an autograph from him. He's up there in age. He's got to be in his almost 90 by now. He's probably in his early mid 80s. He only played for, I think, 10 or 11 years. But He won 5 titles. I think 5 titles in 10 years, 11 years. So, I mean, without Jerry Kramer blocking, who knows what would have happened. See, them tackles and them guards and them centers always get, Well, he's only got 2 Super Bowl rings because before 1967, they didn't have the Super Bowl. It was the NFL championship. So he's got 5 rings, but the Packers only played in Super Bowl 1 and 2. But before that, they won 3 titles before that. They were 3-peats. So technically, but I don't have a Jerry Kramer card. I might have to buy one of these days. Where's my juice at? Give me your juice. The juice is loose. Where's my phone at? Let's see. We'll do this for, Elvis loves the Green Bay Packers history. Oh, yeah. How many years did Jerry Kramer play?
11 years. According to University of Wisconsin-Milwaukee, if you're a Packer fan, you know the name of Jerry Kramer, a former offensive lineman and kicker for the Green Bay Packers who played with the team for 11 years.
I know he was a kicker.
Inducted to the Pro Football Hall of Fame in 2018.
Oh, okay. Doctor Who in the house?
What's up, Doctor Who?
How old is Jerry Kramer?
88 years old.
Okay, 88.
Yeah, 88.
Born in 1936. I didn't know he was still alive, but I think he played from 58 to 69. Hey, I did not bring up the Packers, Elvis. Mr. Scott Keller did, so you could tell him something. And I already ate the cheeseburgers. But by the way, how many titles have the Green Bay Packers won?
13. According to Britannica, one of the most storied franchises in the history of the sport, the Packers have won the most championships, 13 in total, of any National Football League team, 9 NFL championships and 4 Super Bowls.
That's interesting.
How many Super Bowls Tom Brady got?
7.
Really?
No, wait.
Yeah, 7. It is. Who was he playing for those 7?
6 for the Packers and 1 for the Bucks. Let's verify this.
Oh yeah, the Buccaneers.
How many titles has Tom Brady won? Oh, wait, hold on. Let me try this again. How many titles has Tom Brady won? It's not going to say.
I was laughing.
How many championships did Tom Brady win? 7. It's not going to say it. 2002, 2004, 2005, 15, 17, 19, and 21.
How many Super Bowls have Tom Brady won?
What I have for Tom Brady, an all-time total of 7 Super Bowl wins in 2002.
That worked for you. It didn't work for me, but ask her what a cheese head is. They wear cheese on their heads.
What is a cheese head?
According to Wikipedia, cheesehead is a nickname in the United States for a person from Wisconsin or for a fan of the Green Bay Packers NFL football franchise.
You are exactly correct. That's Google. I guess it's Google. Yeah, I got Google on here, so it's
how many
Samsung phone, Galaxy A14 or something.
I'll do what I did on I did this with Siri. If you got Siri, do this. I don't have Siri. This is what I did.
I don't have Siri.
Siri, how many fart sounds do they have? Oh, it's not gonna. But if you have a Siri, do that. It'll start going.
You don't have an Apple phone.
I hate apples.
No, you don't have Siri then.
Google, how many fart sounds do they have? 9 fart sounds. Interesting. No, but I was at my cousin's house a few years ago, and I said, we were talking about something, and I said, man, I said, let me go to the other room. I got to go fart. And Siri started saying, and this is how you fart. And how many? Wet fart, clean fart, squeaker.
How
And it
many
started
fart sounds do they have?
This is a fart.
Yeah, that's what it was doing on Siri.
Well, I don't have Siri because I got a Google. I don't have Apple. Apple is Siri.
Oh, my cousin in
Google is
Shreveport's got
Google.
the, she's got the
Amazon
Google.
is Alexis.
Alexis is one of them too. Yeah, my cousin's
Yeah.
got the Google thing connected to her house. When she walks in, she goes, "Google lights." Google.
Yeah, Alexis is Amazon though.
Yeah, they're all different.
Yeah, they are.
variables.
Yeah, that's why she don't answer the Siri. Watch this. Hey Siri.
I think you're getting me confused.
The
with
damn
someone
thing
else.
said, "Yo."
You heard her say, I think you're getting me confused with someone else. Watch.
Yeah.
Watch. Hey Siri.
I'll take that as a compliment, but I'm your Google assistant. Let me know how I can help.
Yeah, I was doing
She
that at
said
my cousin's house.
something different that time because
I was-
a while
yeah,
ago
that
she
time
did.
something.
You're getting me confused with somebody else.
Yeah, I heard that before. One time I said that, and they said, you must be thinking of someone else. Try again. Or they go, I like when they say, I do not recognize what you are saying. I do not understand. Bing.
Excuse me.
Stopped up. Google, explain the comp. Wait, here's one that pisses anybody off. Google, I want you to detail what pi is all the way to the last number, and then walk away. Good luck.
What?
Pi.
De-
The universal pi. 3.14159. Pi goes on forever.
Oh, pi. Yeah.
So I did that to my friend. I said, Google, detail. No, how did I say it? I said, Google, interpret pi down to the last number. And I walked away. And like 3 hours later, it was still going 2, 4, 6, 3, 4, 2, 3, 4, 4. I'm like, shit.
Yeah.
Pi's
Hey,
infinite.
earlier you said when I went to lean off the dock or something, you said, Google, how many times the Saints beat? And I think you said Austin or something. I wasn't sure. I was in the bathroom. What was it you asked it?
Oh, I don't
How many
remember.
times the Saints beat? Sounded like Austin or
No, I never said Austin.
no, I know you didn't, but it sounded something like it.
I think I said, how many times have the Saints been awesome? I don't know.
Oh, has been awesome.
Yeah, probably. Like,
Oh yeah, okay, that's it. That's
I think I
it.
said, how many times the Saints have been awesome? Because they're
Yeah,
always
that's it.
awesome.
Okay.
You know, the Saints have a better winning percentage than the Vikings. Easily.
Scott Briggs said, I can't wait till I can sell Elvis's pink Cadillac my mother left me. You know, they looking for that pink Cadillac or something. They said they'll give $1 million whoever
Elvis has got it at Graceland.
they gave a Cadillac to a woman back in the 50s or 60s or something at a dealership or something. This woman was looking at a Cadillac and Elvis got it for her. They're looking for the car. They said they'll give $1 million to whoever comes up with that Cadillac and can prove it came from that dealership that Elvis had paid for.
Huh.
They can't find the car.
Well, no, some rich collector's probably got it stashed away. It's probably in Jay Leno's garage where every other car is.
Yeah.
Guarantee he's probably got it.
That man owns some cars now.
I mean, who else has got enough money to buy that damn car? I mean, you're looking at it. If it's an Elvis confirmed car, you're looking at millions and millions of dollars.
Jay Leno was riding with a race car driver and they turned that car over. or something happened. Wait, what happened? Something blew up, or I think they turned the car over.
I don't know.
But everything, everybody was all right, and all that. I think they took a turn too fast or something, and the car did a couple of flips. I think, I'm not sure, but I think that was on Jay Leno's YouTube thing.
Probably so.
What you said about it? What you said just now?
Now, Jay Leno. They bring back Jay Leno from the dead to host the Tonight Show one more time.
And it was going to the police station. They killed those.
Oh, the catalytic converter. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I told y'all about that.
But
This guy, he was coming out of work, going in the parking lot, and he was walking toward his car, and there was a guy underneath of it sewing the catalytic converter. And the guy, I mentioned that, and the guy jumped in the thief's car, and I guess he headed to the police station. He jumped in the car and let the guy. It was run. He let the keys in, or was running, or whatever. He stole the thief's car, and I assume he brought it to the police station. So when somebody calls in, hey, somebody stole my car, they say, yeah, we got it. Come on in. And then we're gonna arrest his ass for catalytic converters and question him. Hey, where you been selling them at? Who you selling them to, and who's working with you, and all that.
Yeah.
He bought it from my grandmother in 1958.
Wait, Scott Kelly, you're related to Elvis? Interesting.
He bought it from my grandmother in 1958.
Elvis, you have a relative in the chat.
Yeah. Were they looking for that car?
Yeah, that's this.
Well, yeah, it's a classic.
Somebody got $1 million bounty on that car. I don't know who it is, but somebody's got $1 million bounty. I read that about 6 months ago, I think. And I'm like, damn, boy, somebody's going to be rich. Well, actually, $1 million, you're not rich. You got a lot of money, but you're not rich. 20 years, 30, 40 years ago, if you had $1 million, you were rich. $1 million don't last long. Once you get a house, nice house, way to go on that would self-contract it. Contract the house out to subcontractors, and you can do that. Anybody can do that. They can contract the house out, and they save on on a lot of stuff. They save that markup from the home builder.
Oh, yeah, they always do.
So, $100,000 on a house down here, $100,000, that's a nice freaking house, but you can get one built for like $50,000, $100,000 home, you get it half off, especially if you hire a crew, to frame it. And like, I know, man, me and the crew I used to have, we could frame a house in 10 days. And that was only right at about $6,000. 6 to 7,000 to frame a house. That's like a 1,800-foot house. It's right at $550 a foot.
Oh, yeah.
And that's blacked in. That's the doors and windows set with the black paper on top, and eave treatment. Like it's ready for fascia and soffit, redwood fascia, and 3/8 CDX or 1/4-inch CDX, or vinyl prep, with a 2x6 fascia board, and then they come in with the aluminum stock and they fold it, put that, and then there's the soffit, vinyl soffit underneath, and then you got, after you do that, then you put your aluminum roll stock that's bent on a break, and they put that over it. So boom, you got aluminum outside, and there's no maintenance like that. Brick and vinyl, brick house with vinyl treatment.
Yeah, it's not bad at all.
So for, 7,000, you can get it framed. And you get a trim crew in there that's worth the salt. And that's another couple thousand because they in there in 2 days. They in and out on a trim crew. That's crown molding, baseboards, shoe boxes in the closet, shelves in the closet.
Elvis is in the closet.
Elvis in the closet. When he comes out, he'll be Elvis Steen. And then you get your cabinet makers. You get your local cabinet shop, not Lowe's cabinets, a local cabinet shop that'll build your cabinets and install them. That's another $5-6 grand. Then you get your painters in there. That's another $3 grand. So here, yeah, you know, you add all them few grands up like that. $7,000 to frame it. Just say $3,000 to trim it. $2 grand for paint. Couple of grand for your cabinets. About $4 grand for some nice cypress cabinets. Add all that up. There you go. And then carpet and tile. That's it. You know, and your trim man, they do all the doors, interior doors. They do all the locks, all that.
Yeah.
Then you get your AC man in there. It used to be $1,000 per ton on an air conditioning unit. That's for new construction, $1,000 per ton, $1,000 to $1,200. Now it's probably about $1,600 a ton. You know, that's for the units, and you know all the ductwork.
So much.
Yeah, you add all that up, and sometimes it don't even cost $50,000.
I wish. Well, next time I see my uncle, if I'm gonna ask him how much it cost to build his house, because he built the house. You know, house there now. He built that one. Who knows how much?
I bet you it didn't cost that much because he was a house builder, your uncle. So it cost him the labor of his men to pay his.
Well,
men.
I know it cost. My aunt was telling me one time. Well, she was telling my mom about where they have the land at. It was actually 3 acres of land, but they had to take out a loan to get 1 acre of land, and they got the woods next to it. And they bought that land in 72. 72. And I think she said they paid $10,000 for it in 72. The land, just the land. And the guy wanted
3 acres, that's about right.
Well, no, 1 acre they bought. He had 3 acres, which is still the woods out there. But the bank would only give them a $10,000 loan at the time, so they had to pay, $10,000. So they were supposed to have all 3 acres, but they only got 1 acre, and It was some old guy, and it was just nothing there. It was just on the side of the road, and the only thing they have now is they have a trailer in the back and a house on the side, and it's still all woods for about a half a mile, less than a half a mile. So,
who owns the other 2 acres behind them then?
Well, no, one lady owns a half an acre behind, and then there's another house on the side, and then the other half acre is still woods.
So they got
1 acre.
They got a right of way somewhere in there then, so that people can get to the back property.
Yeah, there's the old street, the old kind of old school from I guess the 50s, 60s kind of road. Leads into the old general store, which is all built up. Yeah, one of those back roads. It's all bumpy and stuff. It's in the woods. It's all bumpy and just like gravel and stuff like that. And that cuts through the back, and it turns into the other side. But
gotcha.
I've walked it already, and then it leads up to It leads out to the highway part, but there's a general store that's all boarded up, and it was open from like the 30s to like I think it closed in the middle 80s. And
that old store you was talking about. I remember that.
I want to go up in there and metal detect it one day because they might have some old coins in there. And the floorboards or something. It's all boarded up, but it's still standing there. Because that land, it might have been even the 40s. When my uncle was young, that was all swamp because my uncle said he used to have to ride pirogues through that. And of course, on the other side, across the street, it is still swamps. But, you know. Oh, that's not the car they're looking for. Yeah, they're looking for something. I don't know.
Get hungry. She just a crawfish, but she won't eat her gravy. On the bed. That's all.
Yes. If you're saying skull, that means who dat. So thank you very much for support for my team. Who Dat Nation is number one. We all know that.
All of that chicken? Oh, do another one. Do one more.
Okay, with the food in and all that.
Really?
Yes.
Oh, I wanted that boudin.
Well, we can buy some more if we ever could get along.
No, I ain't buying no more boudin.
And
Not for $7 a pound.
You have to go in there and make a mortgage plan. Can I get this boudin on layaway? I'll pay you a quarter today until the $7 is up.
Oh, Scott said that's not the car they're looking for. Oh, okay.
Yeah, they must be looking for another one.
I wonder which one they're looking for. I guess he looked it up. Well, which one is it? It's not the Cadillac?
I'm sure he had a bunch of cars.
You got that lien release at your house, Scott, you said, huh? Need to throw that in the mail for me. I'm about to give you my address.
Yeah. No, they're saying who dat. It's like
Yeah,
five.
who dat? Go Tigers. There's one of them said go Tigers.
Go Tigers. Cajun, type go Tigers and who dat in the chat.
Oh, yeah, I'll do better
Just
than that.
do that
I'll
about 30
holler
times. Shit.
who that?
Who dat all the way.
I got saints all over my house.
Oh, yeah, there's Saints all over the house. She used to have a big old picture frame, a huge one she made when the Saints won. She took all the clippings and all that,
Yeah.
newspapers and pictures and all that, and made a decoupage in that frame. Man, she took all that out and put some pictures up, family pictures and stuff.
Yeah. My neighbor across the street, who I haven't met, they got like a canopy on their thing, and it says, "Proud member of the Who Dat
Oh, that's
Nation."
the
They got a
poster,
big
though.
statue outside.
Yeah, that's the poster.
I'm gonna have to go knock on their
I'm
door
talking
one day.
about all the different stuff he had. Yeah, I know, but it's not in the picture frame anymore.
No, I saved. I had two frames.
I'm- I thought you took everything out. Where's it at?
Saved.
Where? Can you grab it easy or no?
I'm not sure.
I thought you took all that out.
No, it's a frame just like that.
Yeah, okay. Oh, she says she got it. She said, I never will take that. It took her forever to put it in.
We ought to do show and tell. Bring it to Elvis so we can make sure Elvis knows what a good team is. Like, this is number 9, Drew Brees, the greatest quarterback in NFL history. The only number 9 that you can say was even remotely close that was a good quarterback for Vikings was Tommy Kramer, who, by the way, was a backup in 1990, ended his career as a New Orleans Saint. So, there is one game I do watch on YouTube from time to time, and it's the Miracle at the Met. I think it's December 14th, 1980. The Vikings were losing 23-14, I think it was, to the Browns. And they scored a touchdown, and then they scored another touchdown with no time left on a Hail Mary. And the Vikings win it. Charlie Jones called it NBC 1980. Probably one of the greatest Viking games ever. It's probably their Super Bowl. Because for all dead purposes, they lost that game. and Tommy Kramer threw that Hail Mary. Ahmad Rashad tipped it, caught it in the end zone. And then they won the conference championship. And then, they lost in the playoffs like usual. But, I mean, that is a good YouTube game to watch. It is on YouTube, the full game. The Browns had that game won dead to rights, and they just gave it to the Vikings. But Elvis done said them words again. You can't say those words in chat. I'm disappointed. Because what Cajun's going to say when he reads that. So...
What?
Elvis said his RTR thing again.
Oh, okay.
If Elderberry comes up in here and sees that, he's gonna be upset.
Elderberry, he was in my stream last night.
Really? Yeah, Elderberry's cool. Yeah, I met him in Scotty's. Scotty's streaming right now, but yeah. Elderberry's I think he's in his mid-60s.
Yeah, Elderberry. I thought when I first saw him, I thought that was my buddy Barry Wiett.
He's a Chiefs fan. I tell him to say, go Chiefs. We got a bunch of Kansas City Chiefs conference championship shirts. We're selling all these shirts for $1, getting rid of them. We got tons of these damn shirts. I'm like, it's $1. I don't care what you do with it.
$1 for a shirt?
Well, they've been sitting in the store for like a long time. We got to get rid of them.
Make T-shirt?
Yeah, T-shirts, dresses, women's clothes, adults, kids.
No, I'm talking about Kansas City.
Yeah, just a regular NFL T-shirt. Yeah, it's been sitting in the store forever. Yeah, they marked them all down to $1. I got a whole rack. We get everything but Chiefs stuff. We had Falcons hats. These damn Mexicans buy the Falcons hats, and I'm like, I don't want to touch those. We don't get Saints stuff.
Yeah, I know that y'all got. I want some Wrangler jeans. I want like a 32, 34, or 33.
Go on the website.
34.
Go on the website.
Yeah, but it's not going to show what they have in stock. Y'all don't put all that on your website. In individual pants?
Not necessarily, but it'll tell you if we have. I know we sell Wrangler jeans because I've stocked them. But
Wrangler?
I don't know. Yeah, we sell them. Mostly women's stuff. We get tons of women's shit.
Next time you buy the Wrangler jeans, look for me. Wrangler 32, 34, 33, 34. The waist 33.
Yeah.
I think
of course. A lot of that stuff is we get a lot of new shirts, but we also get a lot of stuff that comes in and it'll say worn, damaged.
They say that, yeah, because it's used, smoky, whatever.
Oh, I'll tell you, I didn't see this, but this happened the other day when I was off. This company apparently does not check stuff. And my boss was telling me last night she was doing the clothes and she pulled a pair of women's jeans off with blood all over on the backside. And she's like, now, how the hell am I going to sell these pants with period blood all over? And I said, well, this company does not look. I said, first of all, how did it get put on the shelf? Because I know I didn't do it. I said, we get pants that are torn in the butt area and on the shelf, and people say, I'll give you $1 for it because I need the material.
There you go.
They do not check what they buy at all. So crazy.
It's hard to get blood stains out of jeans. You can use that OxyClean or whatever, and that'll do it.
Yeah, we got some of that crap.
But next time you buy the men's jeans, the Wranglers,
I'm always for the men's jeans.
Sizes. Look for the sizes. I'll get a couple and I'll pay for the shipping.
I'll see what we have because
I'll send you the
well, I don't do the clothes anymore since I got
I'll
promoted.
send you the shipping label in a PDF, and all you got to do is print it.
Yeah.
I send you that in the downloadable. It's going to be in a PDF form on your laptop in an email, and all you got to do is print it when you print it. Do you have a printer?
I did. She got rid of the printer.
Oh,
I have 3 of them. I have 3 of them sitting in my closet with no ink, but the printer she had, it kept messing up, so she got rid of it.
Oh, okay.
She threw most of her shit in the trash when we moved.
Oh,
She
okay.
donated most of it.
You got a printer at work?
I got 3 of them.
Okay. You can.
Yeah, I got a print. I have 2 printers in my closet right here, but I don't have the ink for it. I bought a shitload
No,
of
but I'm
ink.
talking about at work.
Yeah, we have to print everything at night. I have 3 printers.
Okay. Well, you can use that. Oh, I'm sorry, baby. You can use that for. You can print it on one of them at work.
Yeah, I have to see. We got a whole bunch of Dick's Sporting Goods clothing, but like I said, I haven't put out clothing in a while. But
You got overalls? Overalls?
I don't know what we got. They might have put it out today when I wasn't there, but
Dickies. I like Dickies.
no, not Dickies. Clothes from
No,
Dick's
but I know.
Sporting Goods.
I know. I heard you say Dick's Sporting Goods. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, we got Dickies over there. They just get shit from wherever. I don't really know. We just look at it and go, boom. They marked all the clothes 50% off right now. Like all the Macy's and the Nordstrom stuff that's pretty high. They marked it down 50% for 2 days only, which was just a week only because of Memorial Day. The other stuff was only for 2 days. If you go on the website, it won't show you everything we have, but it'll show you the brand names. Like clothing, apparel, and it'll show you what they have. But,
Yeah, well, Johnny, he said a while back he bought a couple of shirts or a shirt and a couple pair of pants, uniform pants, like Dickies. And he was like, man, they going up on stuff. He said, man, I paid like $30 for a pair of pants. I'm like, what? He's like, yeah. I'm like, and that was at Walmart. I said, man, you could have bought almost 3 pair of Rustler jeans. Wrangler makes them, but it's a Rustler. It's their Wrangler's work jean. They're generic. It's not generic. I mean, Rustlers have been around for years, and I used to buy Rustlers and not for work jeans. Instead of messing up my good Wrangler Gold Buckle jeans. And I said, you could have got 3 pair of Rustler for that. He says, yeah, I know. I'm gonna have to start buying Rustlers. And you just wear that with your uniform shirt, because he wears uniform. That's keep from messing his other clothes up. And he wears an apron, like when he's working on guns or lathing or whatever. He always used to wear an apron all the time. Oh, work good heavy duty, water resistant or whatever apron.
yeah.
Excuse me.
Oh, we get maternity clothes over there. They get all kinds of shit. Like I said, I don't know what they put out today. I have to go check. I don't go back until 2. I close tomorrow. I'm pretty much going to be closing a lot now instead of opening. Like I was before. Yeah, they stick you. When you got a manager, they stick you at night. It's a pain in the ass. But and then only that, it's usually you and 1 employee, and that's it. Like during the daytime, there's like 18 people there. At night, no, just you and the. So I can't get nothing done at night, so I don't even worry about it anymore. I just go. Like last night, I was just like, they were like, "Oh, you got to do 16 different things," and I said, "Well, I can't get through the first thing. How you want me to do the other 15?" They're like, "Make sure you do this, and this." And I said, "Why don't you do this, and this?" I said, "I'm gonna be stuck on this, which is the register. I'm going to be stuck on this all night. I don't have time to do this, and this." So, some crazy stuff.
Johnny told me one time, I said, what size waist do you wear? Because they had some pants at Tractor Supply that was on clearance for $3 or $4.
Yeah.
And they were like lumberjack pants, you know, a real like canvas style pants. And I think they were like a 30 or something in the waist. I said, what size you wear, Johnny? Because he always says I only weigh 145 pounds. I'm like, man, I'll weigh 185. And so Johnny, he says, I wear like a 34. I'm like, you wear a 34 in the waist? He's like, yeah. Damn. I said, you say you only weigh 145? Yep, that's what I weigh, according to the doctor's scale. I'm like, well, I guess they
That don't
right.
sound right to me. 34
Yeah.
and he weighed 145?
Yeah, 34 weight, but he got a paunch like me, you know. He got a paunch about my size.
Well,
You know, a belly. You know,
mine's 38 by 32.
38,
That's my
32.
pants.
Yeah. I wear a
38
34, but
38 by
it's
32 is my pant size right now, yeah.
but my
But
pants are
I'm
long.
trying
I
to
like
get
my
lower.
pants long. I like for them to overlay my
Front.
kind of wrinkly on the bottom below my knee. By my boot, I like them to be a little wrinkly. I don't like them too short. You know, I don't like the old John Wayne pants. You know, they was about that high off the heel of his boot. You know, I don't like that short pants like that. I do got some 32s that go all the way down and have a little bit more to go.
I like it long. I like it all long to my.
I like when I'm barefooted, it reaches below my heel about that far.
We got some jeans to give away. I got a bag of jeans over there. What I wear up here?
What kind of jeans? Oh,
I got a bag.
I thought
of
what's the
jeans.
color was supposed to pick that up
Yeah, but they-
for Nevin. You know, Matt's grandson, Nevin. Okay. Yeah, I had a few pair of jeans I can't fit in no more, and I'll never fit in them again. I think they were 30s or something. But I know Matt's grandson, I think he'll fit in them because he was a small little fella.
Somebody will always wear them at some point, but
Well, where did you go, Colt? We didn't know you were leaving.
he went away. He went and leaned off the dock moment. It just took 2 hours, but there was one lean off the dock moment I remembered. Nah, it's somewhere. Yeah, hell.
Hey, did you see that video that Silver Seeker put out
When?
today? I think I started watching it, and then we went
I
outside.
didn't watch. The only thing I only went on Masha's live stream today, so I haven't been on many live streams or videos.
Mhm.
But
Well,
what's it
he made
about?
a video about, and he caught this guy red-handed. They were selling the 82 Washington half dollars for, I think it was $760 a roll. So that was, I forget how much a piece that
The
was.
commemorative one?
Yeah, the first commemorative.
I ate two
That's when they
burgers.
brought
That's it.
silver back in '82.
Yeah.
And I got two of them. You know, this guy said, man, they were auctioning them off for $200 a piece and all this. And Silver Seeker said, what? When? Who did that? Who auctioned that off? You know, he's on the phone with a salesman from the silver company, or
Yeah.
gold and silver bullion, whatever. Not SD bullion, but some company that's selling, commemoratives and stuff. Kind of like what was the name of that damn company? Franklin Men or whatever, and all these other rip-off companies,
Yeah,
like
I
Littleton
see 'em all the
Coin, but it
time on
wasn't a
TV.
Littleton Coin company. Yeah, this
Yeah.
salesman was on the phone, and he was like, we've been urging our customers to buy at least 100, he said back in 2000, oh, wait a minute. Yeah, in 2000, they were $40 a piece. and then here or before, and then they were going for 200 at auction. So we've been advising our customers to buy at least 100, coins a piece, and that's, so, and this and that. And Silver Seeker, I didn't finish watching it, but Silver Seeker was putting up, when he edited the video, he was putting up all the eBay listings, at auctions and sold prices, $12, $12 to $20, so. Yeah, those don't cost a whole lot. They made 2.2 million of them. And this guy's like, man, they rare now. Said we found a collector that had hoarded a bunch, and we paid dearly for them, and all that. Now we sell them, I think it's $40 a piece or something. Like, wow.
I'm gonna check
you
that
get them
out.
on eBay for $14, $15 a piece,
Usually it's the other way around. eBay, they astronomically put stuff up.
I've got one that's proof. Then I've got one that's not proof, just BU, and they in the little boxes. Matter of fact, no, I think I gave away the one. It just came in a little capsule, the little airtight it came in. There was no box or anything. I forget who I got that from, but it was a giveaway or whatever. So I think I gave it away. In like a silver wheel or something.
Yeah.
But I've got a proof, man. That thing's cameo big time. And 82, they didn't have a lot of, real strong cameos. The one I got were very strong.
It's a nice coin, for sure.
It is, yeah, 90% silver. That was when they first came out. Came back with silver for U.S. coinage in 82 since 1970. 1970 was the last silver coin, and that was $50, and it was 40% silver. So from 71, they didn't have silver coins. And then 82, they came back with silver, but it was a commemorative. So they didn't have no silver coins after that. How many Big Macs you ate, Phil guy?
0. That's for tomorrow.
You ate the cheeseburger?
I ate a cheeseburger and a hamburger. I didn't eat the Big Macs for tomorrow.
A cheeseburger and a hamburger?
Yeah.
I thought you ordered 3 cheeseburgers and 1 Big Mac.
I switched it up. I actually ordered
1 Big Mac,
the 3 cheeseburgers, and then the Big Mac. But then
free.
Two of them came, and then the Big Mac. So cheeseburger and a hamburger and a Big Mac. They messed the order up completely, but it cancels out because I got the extra shake. So I'm not saying they always mess it up somehow. So
okay. So you ate a regular burger, a little small regular burger, bread and meat and pickle,
just a plain hamburger.
Yeah. Those went up. I think those are $2 now.
$2.39.
$2.39. Yeah, with the
cheeseburger is $2.79. Yep. Just for a regular hamburger, $2.39.
Yeah, damn, man, them things used to be 70 cents a piece, and that was right before COVID. Because I went in, that was right at COVID. Hong Kong Fooey, sorry.
Yeah.
I remember I could eat, and I wanted a hamburger. Or 2 of them, whatever. I think I got 3, and it was $2 and some change. Like $2.50. So they were like 70 cents a piece. Just the meat and bread. Burger, no, naturally no lettuce, and that's Burger King, not McDonald's. It was 70 cents just for the meat and bread. And that's how I ordered it, just the meat and bread. I brought them home, and I put mayonnaise, and ketchup on one side, mustard on the bottom side. And one of them, because I got them fresh and hot like that.
Uh-huh. Why?
Yeah,
It's in the refrigerator. What's wrong with it?
yeah. Nuke it for 15 seconds, because if you do it longer than that, your bread gets overdone.
You ain't never bought any fast food and saved it for the next day for lunch? I've done
I
that a
have.
lot of times. Yeah.
I think we had got something like.
Tastes the
I think
same.
that's when they had a sale. They had a.
They have a microwave at work. I just stick it in there. Boom. We have a vending
One
machine
day
in the
sale.
warehouse.
There was like a Thursday throwback or something, and
Yeah.
the little burgers at Burger King were 50 cents a piece. 50 cents a piece.
Wendy's did that.
Yeah,
this
I
year.
think I bought like 10 of them, 10 or 12 of them, and we had a bunch in the refrigerator, and I nuke them just for a little bit.
Yeah.
15
Just warm 'em
seconds,
up,
and
they
that
feel
was
good.
it. The bread come out perfect. The meat was hot. Add my, mayonnaise and all. I'll go to town on that, baby. I love Burger Chef's little burgers. Back in was Burger Chef. And, Burger King, Burger Chef, they flame brawl their meat, I remember them little hamburgers were 19 cents a piece. I used to buy them, get four for $1 with the tax. Not even $1. And I'd eat 3, and I'd supposed to save 1 for my sister, but I would eat that one too. That was after a day's work with Daddy. That was my wage, my pay wage.
Well, I know Scotty was saying
4
on his
burgers.
streams a few times. He was saying something like, I remember back in the 70s when you could buy a hamburger, a Coke, and fries and still get change back from $1.
Yep.
That was their slogan in the 70s, apparently. You could buy all that. And
I used to go to Gulu's. Like sometimes Kajan's wife, my dad's carpenter, Kajan, Ozad Abshire was his name. Ozad. O-Z-A-I-R. Ozad. Abshire. And sometimes his wife brought him lunch instead of a bologna sandwich, that he would make. She'd make his lunch in the morning, he'd bring it to work. Sometimes she'd cook a meal for him, and I'd get a ride to Gulu's. There's a Hebert's restaurant and dance hall. That was in downtown Nunez. And our house was, mile and a half or so, 2 miles from Gulu's. But she would bring me there, and I'd order a hamburger, fries, and Coke. And it was like, now this is a big hamburger, okay? I'd order a hamburger, fries, and Coke, and it was like, I think, $1.25 or something. That was a long time ago. That was back 1975. And I'd walk back to the house that Daddy was building.
a while ago.
Yeah, 1974.
Before my time.
I remember it well because we lived there. We moved in 74 in that house. And then 1975 came around. That was the summer of 74. I was in 6th grade, junior high. And 75 rolled around, and that's when we started getting the bicentennial quarter.
Yeah.
How old do you feel, guy? 39?
A little older.
41.
A little older.
44.
Exactly.
44.
I figure it was around 40.
But I got
Yeah,
the
Mr.
mind of a 10-year-old.
You say you got the mind of a 10-year-old, though.
I figured it
My body feels like it's 65, though. So
Yeah, or sometime. I think it was around.
Missy said she thought you was about 40, 41.
I wish.
Oh, you got 3-year-old kids?
No, baby,
Oh.
he acts like he's 10. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I got you.
You gotta stay young. You gotta feel like you're young. Otherwise, they got the kids that come into work that sit in the baskets like the 5-year-olds, 6-year-olds, and they talk. When this little girl, she's about 6 or 7. She comes in with her mom every day. She's always talking to me. I said, "Are you buying the stuff today?" "No, I ain't." She goes, "No, I ain't got no money." I said, "Who's got the money?" "Mommy's got the money." I said, okay. Well, one day she's gonna give it to you, and you're gonna pay for it. Yes, I'm always in a food coma. All the time, Colt. Elvis. Elvis, Scott Keller is actually related to you. He's related. Next door to Jerry Kramer. Isn't that interesting? So that actually means secretly you have a relative that roots for the Packers. Your arch nemesis. So
I bet your guy can't think how old I am.
what's that, Missy? I know you're off in the distance somewhere. You got to do the cooking show for everybody. F the cheese heads.
I was wondering if you know. I want to ask if you know how old I am. If you knew. What you doing?
I generally don't guess women's ages. That's a policy of mine. But I don't know. I'd have to say 50. I have no idea.
Somebody put the refrigerator wide open and the freezer.
Elvis, why you went in that man's house and opened his refrigerator? I know you're hungry, but good Lord.
No, the refrigerator temper was wide open and the freezer wide open. I had to lower it.
Which one? The freezer?
Both of them.
You're the one.
I never touched them. I'm talking about the control panel, baby.
Yeah.
Oh, I know what happened.
What?
The other day when Ann and Sophie came with the kids.
But they shouldn't be doing that.
JoJo or Liam.
Kids. Yeah, they can't be the kids that alone.
Baby, they turned it up. They was playing with the controls.
Oh.
Because that's what Sophie said while y'all were gone. Sophie said, "Uh-oh, he found the water." Liam's, how old is Liam? 2? A year and a half.
Oh, I got you.
2. Oh, it was JoJo, one of them. I was wondering what that was floating in my lemonade. It was ice.
2.
Well, rather it be ice than something else.
3.
Yeah, well, Missy just made that lemonade. Night before last.
It's like in my refrigerator, it goes from 0 to 6, and I keep it at 3. But if I put stuff in the back, like if I put a drink in the back, it'll freeze up where it's a big ice cube, but you still drink it, but it starts to, so I put everything in the front. But I only keep it on 3, and it does that. Imagine if I put it at 6, it would freeze everything in there.
That's a good ice box. See, I got the digital control,
old school,
the little scale thing, digital control on the freezer part. Where the water's at. There's a control panel you can see in blue LEDs or whatever, and so I saw that ice in them, so I was standing by it waiting for it to show, didn't show, so I click temperature, refrigerator, and it was wide open. So I clicked it and I put it at the check mark, you know, in the middle, normal. And I checked the freezer and it was the same thing, wide open. I'm like, oh man.
No, Elvis, I did not. But I bought a whole bunch of them last week, so I save them for. I save them for. Generally, I save them when I bring them to work each day and I eat them, or I go to CC sometimes. Just depends.
Yeah, give me some of them French fried taters and mustard sauce, please.
I want them taters. Give me them taters.
Yeah, French fried taters and mustard, please. I ain't got no gas in it.
Good old sling blade.
Somebody brought a lawnmower to Johnny. It don't run.
Huh.
Johnny says, Boudreaux, I gotta call me up. Boudreaux, I gotta, what you call it, over here and all that. Won't run. The customer said it won't run and all that. I jumped in the Jeep, went over there and made a joke. Ain't got no gas in it. I was making a joke, you know. So we checked the fire and, you know, got fire and all that. And I said, wait a minute, let me open the gas cap. Ain't got no gas in it. It did not have the first drop of gas in the damn thing at all. And I'm like, oh, man. The owner does, oh, man. He said, I thought I put gas in it before I went to start it. And he got back home. He said, sure enough, the gas can's sitting right there, but I never poured any gas in it.
Always something. Don't make me time you all out for 5 minutes. I'm trying to read my chat here. Actually, I won't do that. I'll be nice. I'll just sit back and just pretend y'all not there.
What you want, baby? What you want?
Johnny's here.
You want a piece of fried chicken? Well, I did some 24-hour chicken. Actually, last night, night before last, I did some 48-hour chicken. It was soaking in brine. I brined them for. I brined first 24 hours, then I brined the second with. The next night, it was 48 hours. Man, that was some good fried chicken. Man.
Sounds pretty good.
Missy said that's the best fried chicken she ever had. No, she said, hell on Popeyes and hell on, whatever. She says, I'm having you make the fried chicken from now on. She said, I want a little more spice in it, though. I'm like, no problem. Actually, what I can do is after I get the brine off of it, I can season the chicken. You know, in the colander. Once I get the brine water off, I can actually season the chicken. I can use some Tony Chachere's, some Cavenders, you know, and some chicken shit. That'll work. Some chicken shit. I just put the big old container of chicken shit back in the box. Today, I think.
Yeah.
Or last night. I think it was today.
Horse shit, chicken shit, holy shit.
No, bullshit. Bullshit.
There's a lot of that going around.
Special shit. Awesome shit, I think.
Skull
no shit. Which is no sodium, no salt in the seasoning. That's a shitload of seasonings I got.
Yep.
You remember that box, don't you?
Yeah.
I don't know if Dr. Who and Elvis seen it. Baby. Oh, she's getting it. I'm gonna say, baby, give me that box of shitload of seasonings.
Ass load of shit.
Oh, shitload.
Shitload of ass.
I knew you was gonna ask.
Special shit. Bullshit. That's for beef. All shit. Chicken shit. That's for pork. Good shit. And no shit. Big 6-pack.
Who
Man,
gives a shit?
that shit's
Hey,
$50.
only timed out for
$55
10
for that shit
seconds.
right there.
10 seconds.
$55 for that shit right there.
Yeah.
Good seasoning.
It's good seasoning, man. I'm going to have to make another video with that.
Might as well. That's funny. I timed you out for 10 seconds. It took you 2 minutes to realize it. Well, you're spamming my chat with Skull. I'm trying to read important messages here.
Lame, weak.
10 seconds. I could have did it for an hour, but I don't do that. Shit, people used to do that to me. I used to go in there streaming it. I am happy as can be. Yes, it brings me joy. Are you still banned on Instagram? I don't know. What message are you talking about? I didn't say a message. I say you still banned on Instagram. Yeah.
Sleeping. Fall to daddy. Yeah, you fall to daddy. Oh, yeah.
Got some tater tots left? Got some tater tots left? She'll eat them. Bring me a couple.
I don't have to cook some.
No, I'm talking about the leftover tater tots in a bowl. What you do with it? Know what? What did you do with the leftover tater tots that I had cooked? We cooked the other night.
What, the fried chicken?
Yeah, the fried chicken and tater tots. Where they at?
She ate it.
The tater tots too?
Uh-uh.
Where they at?
I don't know.
Oh.
What is for?
Oh, okay.
Let's see. Oh, what did I hit? Wait.
Yeah, but it's I think it's somebody else that came up with that name again, though. In fact, they came in on Sunday night on Theo's stream, and I deleted that right away. Because he said, "Hey, Nick, how you doing?" You know, he didn't go that far for the last name, and no questions were asked or nothing.
Why did somebody come up with that name in here? Because I don't see anything.
A Country Mile last Sunday.
Oh, because I got that particular thing blocked.
Yeah,
So
but you know, if somebody else can make the name, and it's
I know they can, but still.
Yeah.
That's what I just saw your message, and I was just like, oh, I didn't see anybody with that name. Yeah, because they want you to say the name out loud.
You know that.
Yeah. Oh, they used to do that all the time, and I used to go, "Hey, honky." Yeah, because if you say it together, it's a slur. That's why. That's why
right. Correct.
So yeah, I used to say, "Hey, honky, what's going on?"
Like I got a phone call about that. And he said, "I got him timed down." I said, "Oh, you the one timed him out?" He said, "Yeah." I said, "I was wondering why it said unhide." You know,
yeah,
that channel. And I'm like, okay. So anyway, so what I did, I put him on a 24-hour timeout.
Oh, I
didn't know that
forever.
The guy that called me up, I didn't know that he had actually blocked him from the channel. You know, my main moderator, one of my main moderators. Oh, let me see. I think he was probably my fourth mod or something. Because I know it was my first mod. I think was Big T or oh crap, Dragon, not Coin Dragon. Crap, Dragon. No, it's not Dragon. The guy with the bad feet and legs.
I don't know.
Yeah, you know him.
I know him. I'm sure I do. I just don't know all.
Yeah,
I
you
don't.
do.
There's
Yeah, you can't think of the name.
too many people on YouTube that I've followed over the years.
Draco's Dragon. Draco.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Draco, Big T and Draco, Curtis Lowe, or David, then Curtis Lowe. Something like that. That was my first 4 mods. How long ago that was? A long time ago.
Yeah. Many moons ago.
Yeah, Paula was talking last night about somebody, a coin collector, that they all out for the money now. Because there's a guy with a bunch of shorts. His name's Eric.
I know who you're talking about.
Something. Who is that guy?
I don't know him personally, but I've seen him comment. He commented on one of my videos, and I'm like, I have no idea who he is. But
That's the guy that does all the shorts
I think it's the same one you're talking about. Yeah, but
with all the misleading information.
yeah, I think it's the same person.
Okay.
You know, a lot of the coin. I don't go on a lot of the coin streams anymore because it's all auctions. That's all you see is auction.
Yeah,
auction,
but this
auction,
guy
auction.
doesn't do that though. It's not Blues, not that Eric, different Eric. It's Eric Coins or something, but he does it for the views and the money. But it's a lot of misleading information. And Paulette said there was somebody else that's been around for a long time. She said Cajuns, OG, you know, one of the OGs in the coin community and been around forever. And she said,
I don't go on those coin. I'll tell you why I don't go on. I went one of the coin people streams and I automatically got blocked. And I said, I've been subscribed here for 6 years. I just don't come in too often because I don't go on auction streams. And the mod automatically banned me. And I was like, what the hell?
How long ago that was?
A couple of months ago.
Oh, really?
I can't remember.
Wow.
I want to say it was in might have been a Copportunity stream, and you know he knows me, and I think it was either his stream or somebody else's stream. I can't remember who. And they unblocked me, and they were like, "No, I've been knowing him for a while. He comes in I don't go in auction streams a lot, but I've been in the stream, so they know who I am. But there's mods out there who they don't know, they don't never seen me, automatically just ban, and I'm just like, are you serious? Really? So
yeah, gotta watch your mods too, man. You gotta watch your mods.
Yeah, 3 of them.
Anyway, you know, it was Paulette said something like there's another coin person that
that's why I don't go on what's her name
channel that does stuff just for the views. It's all about the money.
Well, yeah.
You know, they don't care about the coin community. It's about the money. I don't know who. She didn't mention no names. So
it's probably
I have
what
no
it
idea
is.
what you're talking about.
Yeah.
I might have an inkling of it, which he's been at it forever, you know, and he doesn't go into other people's streams, nothing like that. He stays to himself. He doesn't support other coin channels or anything. And he does a lot of shorts and a lot of little short videos. And his titles are kind of misleading. Because you'll never find that coin that, you know, it was like, oh, and you can find this in your spare change. Bull butter. You're never going to find a 19 or a 1942 2/1 Mercury dime in mint condition in your pocket change. You're not going to do it, you know?
Yeah, but there's some people. But the thing with shorts is shorts don't only attract the coin community. They attract anyone. It may be somebody who doesn't even know anything about coins, and YouTube recommends them in the feed because I get shorts from people I don't even follow.
Yeah.
And I'll click it sometimes, and it'll be stupid, silly stuff. Once from the water park where the girls go down the water slide. And I always get that in my news feed. I don't follow these people.
Yeah.
But you get people, when you do shorts, you get, I mean, when I make shorts, if I make shorts about a coin, I don't get any coin people watching. I get, how much is it worth? Oh, how much is it worth? How many do you have? Blah, blah, blah. I'm like, people like that, you know, they want to sell it. Oh, how much it's worth? I got one. I want to sell it to you. Or, yeah, one time I made a short and someone says, I'll sell it to you. And I'm like, I have the coin. How are you going to sell it to me? Stupid shit like that. But you'll get.
They had one guy, I think he's in Morocco or something.
Yeah.
And I don't think he ever did any audio that much. He would always show the coin with this music in the background, with this pinkish, reddish cloth. You know, that their theme over there on that side of Europe always got that same cloth. You see that in a lot of videos overseas, which is, you know, the favorite color, I guess. Anyway, and he's like, this coin is $5,000, and it's a U.S. coin, you know, a 1959 penny or a 1978 penny. Something that's common in our change every day.
Yeah.
And he's showing this, but he's in Morocco. And it's like Nick Loves Coins or something like that.
I know that channel. I know that channel.
And I used to make comments, man, there's no error on that year coin. There's no error.
Yeah.
And it's not worth that much. I said, I must have 30 of those coins, you know, in my penny bottles, you know, or more than 30 coins of that. Oh yeah, this one 4,000, you know, and you can tell by the way they type. Oh yeah, this one 4,000, guaranteed. You know, you buy now.
Yeah, they do that stuff. It's clickbait. That's all it is. Because the normal person will know what it is, but the regular person, they won't have no idea. They'll just be like, "Oh, cool, cool."
Now this is 5 years ago. This was before shorts came out. It was just a short video they had, you know, a minute long or a little longer, or not even that. And I was like, no, there's no error on that year coin. Oh yes. Oh yeah. You buy now.
Yeah.
You know, and it's not for sale in the title. It's not for sale. You know, that there's nothing about it that says it's for sale in the title. And they just find American money over there in Morocco, and they think it's worth a lot of money. You know, they're just like us finding the euros. You know, damn.
Yeah, but we know that Euro crap ain't worth it.
And I spend it at the store like I got it.
Yeah. Yeah, I hate these misleading titles. I call them out. Like if I'm watching these videos.
No, it wasn't. No. They nothing misleading in the title except for error coin. You know.
Yeah. I hate when they put these. They'll have these videos out there.
But that other guy I'm talking about, and his name's a CC. Okay, like the mint mark CC. That's misleading in titles and stuff, because you're never gonna find that coin. And he doesn't have it. It's all in pictures. You know, he shows pictures of it. You know, from PCBS or whatever.
I hate when they put the thumbnail. Sometimes you'll be watching a video, not coin videos. You're just watching, let's say whatever generic thing. Like I'll watch sometimes like 10 biggest bloopers in baseball, okay, and then it'll be like 6 of them be all right, and then you'll have like weird shit that's not even a blooper. But then they'll put a thumbnail of a hot chick in there, like in a baseball uniform, which has nothing to do with the video, but that's
right.
clickbait.
Oh yeah, that's clickbait. Oh yeah.
I'm like, and I'll comment on there. Said I only clicked on this just to tell you to go fuck yourself because it has nothing to do with this video. I'll do that. I'll thumb down and block their ass because what are they gonna do? Nothing. You know, But someone commented on one of my videos, and they said that's bullshit on one of my videos, and I was like, and I wasn't claiming anything about a coin. I was just like, oh, here's what I got from the Coinstar, and the person typed, that's bullshit. You can't get that from a Coinstar. And I'm just like, I'm pretty sure you can get a 1978 penny from a Coinstar, because I got one.
Yeah, oh yeah.
And he's like,
I got a W quarter out of a Coinstar, and 3 or 4 months later, Johnny got a W quarter out of a Coinstar.
I've never gotten a W coin, period. I still haven't got one.
Oh, that guy I had on my channel last night, Southern Coin Hunter, the one in Baton Rouge.
He said he was going to pop in tonight. He said after you left, he goes, I fell asleep. He goes, I'll jump on tomorrow. But I haven't seen him yet.
No, he was in here in chat for a long time.
No, I mean tonight.
Oh.
He wasn't in here. Last night after you left, he said, I fell asleep. He goes, I'll pop on the chat tomorrow. And I said, okay, if you can.
Okay.
I said, well, I don't put my link out in chat. I said, I sent it to Boudreaux, and I trust you to give it to whoever, So
yeah.
I don't put it in the chat.
Oh no, I don't neither.
I was in Masha's stream earlier, and they were talking about how they were getting hit with the trolls. And I said, put it on 20 minutes instead of 5 minutes. I said, they'll sit there and wait 5 minutes. That ain't no problem. 20 minutes, I don't think they're going to wait 20 minutes just to do that shit. But you got to put the subscribers only on. And they said, oh, what's that? And I showed them how to do it because Masha started doing it, the 5 minutes. And I said, you go into your settings, subscribers only. You can set it for as long as you want. You want to set it for 3 hours, go for it. And it's only subscribers that'll chat. I said, the longer you set it, they're not going to sit there for 2 hours and then now they might go on your message. They might go on your old videos and spam the shit out of them like one did to me. Oh, 20 minutes, turn it off. I want to chat. And I'm like, who are you? And he goes, I don't want to sub to your channel. He goes, I don't want to sub to your channel. I just want to talk in your chat. And I go, okay.
Well, wait 20 minutes.
Yeah. He's like, I'm not subscribing to your channel. And I said, okay. And he left like 6 or 7 messages on my video saying, turn the 20 minutes off, please, so I can chat. And I typed on one of them. I said, no, you're a goddamn troll. You're not. If you don't want to subscribe to my channel, then you can stay there.
Right.
And I blocked
more lemonade and probably lean off the dock. What?
Yeah.
Oh, Missy just subscribed to you.
Oh
no, wait a minute.
No, already subscribed to me.
She was subscribed. All she did was hit she rang the bell for all notifications.
Now, you know how YouTube is. YouTube don't notify people.
She was already subscribed, but she hit the bell for all notifications.
Yeah. You know how YouTube is. I get more people when I end my stream telling me, oh, I didn't get the notification. I'm like, yeah, it's part of YouTube's strategy not to make people money. That's all. And I'm not even monetized, so I can't really say that per se, but YouTube now is putting ads in the middle of live streams. I'm watching people's live streams, and they're in the middle of a sentence, and all of a sudden you see an Advil commercial, or you see some kind of commercial for something else, and I just go,
Oh, I hate it.
I'm like, why the hell am I seeing a Joe Biden commercial on somebody who hates Joe Biden? What the? YouTube just loves to pick their spots. They got this garage company place down here, and YouTube runs their commercial every 5 minutes. And he's like, hi, my name is John, and my name is Fred, and we're Ace Garage Company, and we'd like to serve you. It's like a 3-minute ad. And it pops up every 5 minutes on no matter whose channel I'm on. If they're monetized, it's going to show up. And I said, good Lord. And they're right down the street from me. So I'm going to go over there one day and say, can you pull your damn YouTube ad? I'm watching every 2 minutes. I'm like, please pull that damn ad. But
2 minutes, too much.
Yeah. I don't know what's going on with YouTube. Pain in the butt.
I hadn't seen yours. Don't have no video ad on the field guide.
I have videos. I have morning live streams. I have videos on here.
I never seen no video.
He does.
Yeah, he does.
I have videos. I have tons of videos. Unless YouTube took them down. I just
You got to
did
go
it.
to the, get on his channel and go to videos,
Oh.
not the live,
Yeah.
videos, and you have it.
Yeah, or if you go to home, but then home's kind of. Now, the last video I did was a couple of weeks ago with that when I went to Shreveport. I got to do that comic book video, and I still got to do those dollar bill videos, those star note videos. I still haven't gotten around to that. I might do it in the morning. I don't know.
I gotta make a mail call video for Raging Cajun and the T6 crew, Pat Paulson and the T6 gang.
I did a Raging Cajun mail call when I got a sticker a while back.
Yeah, I need to do a mail call on that. I hadn't done it, and I forgot all about it. I need to.
Yeah.
He sent me a pair of gloves, Marlboro gloves.
Mm-hmm.
Sent me a pair of those because I wanted to get a pair with my points, and they were out.
My boss
The
smokes
large-
Marlboro. She smokes the
Large,
red one and the
extra
green.
large. I
I'm
don't
gonna
know.
ask her if she does the points.
Who's that?
My boss.
Oh,
They all smoke Marlboro because I see the packs on the thing. One smokes the red, one smokes the green with a little, that logo with the green, red, whatever it is.
yeah.
Um,
Menthol.
yeah. I'm gonna
You ought
ask.
to get their codes and sign in to Marlboro and start putting codes in, and you can get some stuff. You know, you can get a Zippo lighter. You can get.
I don't know if she gets them or she uses them. I'm gonna ask. I'm gonna say, do you save the
way-
points? If not, I'm gonna get them for you.
Oh, okay. Well, use them
I don't
yourself.
think they do. Yeah, because I see Marlboro packs in the office every freaking day. So I mean,
Oh,
I'm
you
just gonna
know
ask.
where the code's at, right?
It should be on the inside.
Right here. They have a little flap. You'll
Yeah.
see the numbers, and then you just pop
I'll
that little
screenshot the
Look,
picture or
right
whatever.
here,
Yeah,
like that.
Marlboro.
That's where the
I'll
code's at, right there.
I'll ask her tomorrow. I work with it tomorrow night. I'll ask her. I was like, "Do you collect the Marlboro stuff?" And if she goes, "No," I'll say, "Well, I got a friend that does. Let me take a screenshot of the code. And that way you can use it."
That'll work. Send
Yeah.
an email.
Yeah, because she might not be done with this. She might have more cigarettes in the box, so I don't want the box unless it's. I mean, but they all smoke over there where I work at.
See my comment, Boudreaux. What comment?
What? I like a Pall Mall filter. That's all I see.
No, before that. See my comment, Boudreaux.
I don't see any comment before that.
It's right before the Paul Mall message.
Yeah, that I see, but if he made a comment before that, I don't see it.
Me neither.
He was referring to you, so unless it was 20 minutes ago.
Yeah.
Long way to look up.
But Ken Eek has been sending me his codes in the mail.
Yeah.
But he says there's probably going to be next month to be probably the last one because they're going to quit smoking or slowing down or something.
Well, you get them from various,
I get Johnny finds them on the side of the road and gives them to me, but that's it. You know,
I didn't
I don't
find
get
them.
them. I don't get them from anybody else.
I used to find the boxes on the side of the road, but then the label would be gone. The top, they'd rip the top off, throw the boxes away. So, I
Right.
never actually found the code for you.
Well, if
But I
you
know
ever
what
find them, keep them, and I'll send you some stamps or whatever, or some money, and you get
I'll
some
just
stamps.
screenshot a picture of it and send you the picture.
And that'll work.
I mean, you can put the code on you go on the website and do it, right?
Yeah, I go on. Yeah, all I got to do is write it down, write the code down.
Yeah. I mean, why would I waste a stamp in an envelope and vice versa when I could just screenshot it? I could, well, no, on my phone, pictures don't seem to work a lot, but I'll try to get it to work. But, Or I could just text you the letters what it says on there. Say here's a Marlboro code.
Yeah.
I'll text
Yeah,
it.
just text the letters. Yeah.
Yeah. But
I
I'll ask you tomorrow.
I
She
said, have
smoked-
you and Missy ever been on my channel? Probably not Missy, but I have. Yeah, Colt. I told you that many times. Yeah, I've been to your channel already.
He's left a comment on your video. At least one of them. I know he did.
Oh, several. But I watched a bunch.
Yeah. I try to watch them, but I get home and the thing's
But I
been deleted. And
I don't see that comment before you, the comment that you said, see my comment, Boudreaux.
It's not even on YouTube.
Nothing in the chat on that or not.
Yeah, it's messed up.
That mine? Oh.
I don't know. There we go. Let's see. But I tell you. Oh, you know when I started this stream, I only had 2 hours left of StreamYard, so I already used my StreamYards for the rest of the month. But well, I knew I was gonna go past 2 hours. That was a given. Because the first night I did 6 hours, and then the next one I did 4. Last night I only did 2.5, I think it was. But it always says restarts on the 4th. But it never restarts on the 4th. It actually restarts on the 5th. It always does that to me. It does it the next day. But I have Restream, so I could do Restream next week. No big deal. Then I don't have to worry about the overage or anything. But, I mean, last night's stream, it only got me like 8 watch hours, which is weird.
Shit, I need something to eat. I got some crawfish left over from last night. I think I'm going to bake a couple of potatoes or boil a couple of potatoes.
I ate some potatoes a couple nights ago. I had a bunch of sour cream and the bacon and the cheese, the baked potatoes. I ate 4 of those things the other day. I had some pork chops. And, yeah.
Oh, what I do, I take like roast beef or whatever leftovers.
Yeah.
If it's leftover roast beef or whatever, naturally with the gravy, I'll chop that meat up and I heat it on the stove while I'm baking a potato or two. I need to get some big potatoes, the big 3/4 pound, half pounders, 3/4 pounder.
Yeah, I had some baked potatoes.
And because I love baked potato with leftover food in it, like that crawfish etouffee. Man, you bake the potato, you open it up, you fluff all that up, put some butter in it, all that. You put that crawfish etouffee in it, mix all that up. I eat the skins, I eat everything.
Some food tastes better cold, like pizza.
Yeah, but this is a baked potato that, I got everything else heated up. And all of that.
I know what you're saying. You're throwing the cold stuff on top of the hot stuff. Yeah, I get that.
No, not cold stuff on top. No, I'm cooking my roast beef down. I'm heating it up, and then I got a baked potato that I just baked, that I'm baking while I'm heating up the roast beef that I cut up, while the potatoes are baking, I'll cut the roast beef up and a little bit, mince it, like pull apart. Pulled pork or pulled beef, whatever. I'll cut it up and then heat that up in that gravy, make sure there's gravy in it. And then I'll pour that over that baked potato that's fluffed. Oh, man.
They got a place. I've never been to it. It's in Metairie. I see the commercials for it. It's called Spudley Super Spuds. And they're open Monday through Friday, like 11 to 8, 12 to 8. And that's all they do is potatoes, but they put all kinds of toppings on it.
That's what I was talking about earlier.
Yeah, it's on Harvard Avenue. It's in Metairie. I haven't. Oh, they're doing Young Frankenstein after this. But Abbey Normal Marathon. Okay, they're doing a marathon. But yeah, that's all they do is potatoes. So I'm hoping they would build one out here. But I see the commercials all the time. It's only open Monday through Friday, which is weird. It's a restaurant. You think it'd be open on Saturday and Sunday, but no.
They had 2 potato places in town. My cousin, the first one, they opened it. It used to be the bakery. I don't know if it was Cecil's Bakery or East Side Bakery, maybe. Anyway, cakes, donuts, pastries, fine French pastries, and all that. It was a French guy that owned it, and a Cajun French guy that was the cake maker and all that. Man, that guy could. Oh man, he'd give me donuts when I'd go over there. I would, like order a birthday cake or something, and it was like, "Hey, boo, you want some donuts?" I'm like, "Yeah." All right, and he said, "I'll make you some fresh ones." I'm like, "All right." So, oh man, fresh had the grease. Oh boy. But anyway, my cousin, they bought the building and made that place potatoes and more. They used to have half-pound burgers.
Goose, what's going on?
What's
Go
up,
Tigers.
Goose Sports? Yeah, go Tigers, baby.
Go LSU. That's right. Kicking some ass lately. Kicking some ass. They play tomorrow, though. I'm gonna be at work. I don't know what time they playing.
I'll look for. I'm gonna look him up to see.
Oh, I guarantee you, Goose will call the game. He'll call the game tomorrow. I went on the LSU. I go on the LSU Sportsnet because sometimes I'll go back and forth. I'll have Goose up and okay. I go to work at 2, so I will probably won't get to watch the whole game. I was off today. I could probably pick it up on the radio, but sometimes I'll be on LSUsports.net and I'll be like, "Hey, everybody, I do this on purpose." They'll be like, "Where can I watch the game?" I said, go on Goose Sports." I said, "Look in his mirror. You can watch the game." Sometimes when Goose is sitting in the chair, you can sort of see the top of the TV from the mirror. Oh, softball plays at 8. Yeah, I don't get off till 9. I don't get off till 9:30. I won't be home till about 9:45.
Yeah, half-pound burgers, Goose. That's what they advertise. Half-pound before cooked. And then they had a double or triple if you wanted. But, man, I love their potatoes. And like I said, it was crawfish, etouffee potatoes. They were twice-baked potatoes, we call them, down here. Or loaded potatoes.
Yeah.
And then DeVille's potatoes, they had the ones where I used to love their broccoli and cheese potatoes. And, broccoli, cauliflower, and cheese. They'd steam the broccoli and cauliflower and then all that melted cheese. Oh, like I said, I used to make 2 meals with that. Because the potatoes were 1 pound a piece. 1 pound. And then with all that extra food, I mean, they served it in a big old flippy plate. Huge flippy plate. There was no compartments in it, And you didn't have to go around the little side compartments. You just tore into it there. And it was like $5 for a 1 pound potato with broccoli and cheese. Now, if you got to the shrimp stew potatoes and the crawfish etouffee potatoes, naturally I think they were $7 or something, $8. But man, that was loaded. I mean, that container was heavy. That flippy plate was heavy. And I'd make 2 meals with that. Man, I love that. I wish they'd open one here in town. I would frequent that restaurant, that potato place. I would.
Who does LSU play tomorrow? Softball. Now, who do they play in baseball? I got to look that up.
Aaron and Jordan. Whoop, whoop. I'm back.
Woot, woot. Brock's boys. Yep. Pretty soon, Erin's going to have her own channel. Jordan's going to take over, too. She's getting feisty.
Yeah, the other day I went in Goose's channel. I was like, "Hey, mon ami, Goose Sports," and then he was talking the game, and then he looked down and he said, "Cajun Coin, welcome." And he's like, "Man, where I know that name from?" So, my co-host with Field Guy all the time. He's like, "That's where I know you from."
Yeah. Yeah, we were talking about Spudley's, Goose.
They got one in where in Kenner, you say? I mean,
Metairie. It's on Harvard Avenue, Harvard
Metairie.
Street. I think it's Metairie. It's either, I see the commercials for it. They're only open Monday through Friday from like 11 to 8.
Really? Everybody's at the games on the weekend. That's why.
Probably so. Yeah.
Especially the Saints.
Oh, it's by Lakeside. Yeah, I don't go out that way. Yeah, it's on Harvard Avenue. You ain't picked up my dirty laundry, Brox. Come on, now you're slipping. I got all this laundry to be picked up. You have to make a house call. No.
When Money Maniacs came down from Arizona, him and his wife, Miss Money, when they came down here to spend the week with us, Missy had cooked, I forget what it was she cooked, chuck roast in a gravy. Man, they tore that up, and rice and gravy. They tore that roast and gravy up. And then before we got up, they was up real early in the morning. They went down the road, they walked, because man, it was like 85 for the low, 80 for the low. They came in the summer, and
yeah,
they had a little morning walk because in Bullhead City, Arizona, man, it's like 115, and so they liked the that 85-degree weather for a morning walk. So anyway, they ate some leftover chuck roast. We told them, make yourself at home. They ate leftover chuck roast for breakfast. So they wasn't hungry. Missy had cooked breakfast. And then they said, we want to go to the best kept secret in town. We want to go to that hamburger place that you got a video of. Cajun. I'm like, all right. So we went to Ville Platte. We loaded up in my Jeep. We went all the way to Ville Platte. And come to find out, the burgers wasn't $2.50 no more. $2.25. They had went up because of the Hong Kong food. Well, it was still a good deal. I think it was $3.50 for a burger. I think Dave's got one and a malt or something, a fry. And I asked the lady, I said, when y'all went up on y'all burgers? She said, not long ago. Everything's going up. The meat's high. I'm like, yeah, I agree with that.
They saw your video and said, "Oh, we get more viewers. We gotta get rid of it."
They saw that video, so
I would have said, "I made a video about y'all. Y'all should go check it out."
I told them we were making a video. Well, wait a minute, or did I make a video? I told them I'd already made a video. And these people from Arizona wanted to come down. I said, "Oh, that's cool." So, we all ordered a burger and we was gonna eat them when we got home. We went to Ville Platte just for that, just for the burgers. Yeah. And that's when you drive up to the window. You drive up and you park outside and you go underneath the canopy and all that, and they slide the window open. Yeah, that's right. That's right.
I tried to put the emoji up there.
They slide the window open. Can I take your order? He said, yeah, well, all this. Well, and it's made to order. They drop your fries. They don't have leftover fries. They drop your fries, make your burger, all that.
Yeah.
And on the way home, they ate their burgers. So I was like, I'll buy you a burger from you, Boudreaux. They inhaled them burgers,
I'd be like $20. Hey, inflation hit us all. Get this old geese out of office.
You already ate that burger. Like, oh, yeah. He said, I can use another one. I said, we're going to be cooking supper later.
We get the old geezer out of office and we get President Trump back in there, and then this shit's gonna go down.
Yeah.
Fucking guys. It's embarrassing to have a guy who shits his pants in the White House. Come on, really?
We hope prices go down because Trump can't force stores to go down, but at least
it's not
stuff will go down in price. Inflation will be over with
unless he signs an executive order.
Everything will start trickling down like it trickled up.
It's going to take time to undo all this Biden shit. It's going to take time. It's not going to be overnight. Unless he signs an executive order, but even then, it takes a little bit of time. But, it's going to take time. People are going to think, well, he's been in office 2 months and stuff hasn't gone down. Well, you know, you got to work with it. Like you said, it's a trickle down effect. You got to get this one to agree to this one to agree to this. You got to get this company to pay the truck drivers more. This one for this. It's just trickle down effect.
Yeah.
Plus, there's so
Coach
much shit. There's so much shit that's going on. First of all, he's got to get the gas prices down. Open up the pipeline.
Oh, that's going to be easy. Yeah, the pipeline's going to be open back up, and
Yeah.
I mean, Louisiana, our gas prices are cheap. You know, which we all know that. You know, we produce our own gas and oil and all that shit. You know, natural gas, but we refine oil into gas. So, I mean, our prices are cheap compared to California and New York and, you know, all up north. You know, our gas prices are cheap because it comes from our state, you know, the oil. Yeah. We don't have to depend on any other state for oil. You know, we got that. Texas, Louisiana, Oklahoma, we got oil under our belts, and that's ours. Okay. If we want to succeed, that's our oil. You know?
Exactly.
Coach said, who's your favorite role model? Dudley LeBlanc? No, not Dudley, but as far as for selling seafood, when I was a commercial fisherman, there was a guy that used to date my sister years and years ago. He was from Iraq. He was a Desimo. Desimo. He talked like Kuzan does, exactly like Kuzan does. You see, Hanakal was invented right around the Erath area. And this guy knew Kuzan Dud, you know, because Kuzan Dud was from Abbeville. Well, born in Youngsville, but raised in Abbeville as a child and you know, his teenage years and all that. And, you know, made a lot of money with Hanakal. You know, do the Hanakal boogie, the Hanakal boogie. Anyway, he's the one that invented Hanakal. So anyway, and he was a senator. But yeah, it was a guy that talked just like Kuzan does. He was a Desimo. I forget his first name. He's dead now. Because I was a young adult. I was selling crabs and shrimp at the time, and he would buy my seafood. He was a seafood retailer. And he always told me, he says, you take food stamps? I'm like, no, I don't take food stamps. He said, well, when you sell your crabs, your seafood, if somebody offers you food stamps, because it was the paper things, he said, if somebody offers you food stamps, take them, and I'll give you the money. And I'm like, well, how does that benefit you? He says, I get 6 cents on the dollar. When I take food stamps and I turn them in, I get an extra 6 cents in my account. I'm like, really? He said, yep, sure do. For handling the food stamps. So when these people come, hey, you take food stamps? I say, sure do. Because I turned down a lot of sales because I didn't take food stamps. All of a sudden, man, I was running out of crabs every day. I was running out of crabs because I was taking food stamps. 1 or 2 people buy nice crabs from you.
He should have gave you 3
cents.
Take
food stamps, they tell their friends.
He should have gave you 2 or 3 cents out of them 6 cents and said, hey, all right.
No, I was making my money selling crabs. I wasn't worried about, you know, making money like that.
Yeah.
I was getting back lost sales. You know, sales I didn't make. I wasn't losing money. I just wasn't making it because I didn't accept.
You're making more of it because then your window opened.
I was selling more because I was taking food stamps, and he was just giving me my money back.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. So yeah, but he talked like Kuzan Dud there, you know.
Oh, I bet.
Yeah, Kuzan Dud, he had an accent that was far from none. This guy, he had that look like when Kuzan Dud got a little older, he had that raspy voice, you know. Huh?
We all did that.
Oh, I did that a long time ago, baby. That was back in probably 1983, 84. And then I was a mobile DJ. I was making money doing that too. You know, my weekend gig.
You could sell food stamps And people would do this all the time. They need money for something. And they say, I'll sell you $60 food stamps for $40. All right, it's a good deal. Because people would need the money to pay the bills and shit. So they'd sell.
Yeah.
I had an aunt that used to do that. She used to get like $300 something a month in food stamps, and she'd put some aside, and she'd say, she'd sell some for like, she'd sell $100 worth of food stamps for like $60.
Yeah, but nowadays they got that card. You can't do that no more.
Nope. That's why they went to the card. But
Yep.
because if you need money, you're like, hell, that's a hell of a deal. $100 and you only paying $60 for it. That's a hell of a deal. You know, because you're getting actually food on it. So I found
That
the book of food stamps back in
if
the
somebody
day.
says, "Hey, I'll buy you $100 worth of groceries, and you
Yeah.
just give me $60, and I'll give you your groceries," well, that's a way to do it.
Yeah. Well, some people, they would do that. They want the money. They get the food stamps. They get the money so they can go buy shit, or they pay their bills. That's why they would offer like, I'll sell you $100 for like $60 or $80 or whatever, $70, and you be coming out ahead. They need the money, you know, because you couldn't trade in food stamps for cash. You know?
Boy,
Yeah, you can't
I
do
forget
that.
how long ago it was. 5, 6, 7 years ago. Something went wrong with the computer in Louisiana. I don't know if it was a nationwide thing, but I know Louisiana for sure. Walmart's. Something happened with the computer at the food stamp office, and the cards were unlimited.
Yeah, I remember that.
And
Oh yeah, they were going in and getting like 15 baskets worth of shit. And when they fixed that,
yeah,
everybody was leaving the baskets behind. The employees,
Yeah.
shit.
yeah, our employees had to put all that back. You know, it didn't take but a couple of hours.
They were going
You know,
in
a
there,
few
buying
hours
all the,
to-
they were
for them
going
to
in
catch
there. They were going in there and getting all the T-bones and all the expensive shit.
Yeah,
And
but they got caught. Whoever did it, they had to pay
And
it
also-
all back.
Here's the thing too. It was taking liquor at the time too, and you know food stamps don't take liquor.
Really? I
Yeah.
didn't know that.
No, I'll tell you this because I was shopping in the Walmart when all that shit happened. People were loading up cigarettes and all kinds of shit that's nothing to do with food. And it was taking it
Sad.
at the time. And then they corrected it. And people just walked out. They said, all right, people, the machines are fixed.
Charlie horse.
People just walked out. They left the baskets there. They bye.
Don't do that. Missy thought she was getting a Charlie horse.
Nah.
That muscle's
There's
not
that
tight.
Burger King
Right
commercial.
there, it's a little tight.
There's the Burger King commercial for the Philly cheese melt, bacon, Philly, and classic melt.
Ooh, damn, making me hungry, and I got to get something to eat. I hadn't eaten since
Well, you said you were going to eat a half an hour ago.
3
Not longer
o'clock.
than that,
Yeah, I'm
actually.
hungry. Yeah, but I'm getting more hungry. Baby, you got some potatoes? Where's the potatoes at?
That's why I ordered my food. I already ate it.
The other one.
I told you to get a big bag. You never bought
I see them. They're in a bag on the table. I see them.
Oh, okay.
They small potatoes though. The one I got look about that big,
Yeah.
russet. But I bought a bag of potatoes, a little new potatoes, little bitty reds like that.
Yeah.
Oh, I love red potatoes now. Oh, hell yeah.
I like those too. I'll eat them in like certain things.
Oh yeah. Now the other night I bought some I cut up some russets, and I had some corn, and I think I had 2 pieces of corn left. And I put them in the refrigerator. I think. Nah, that's probably not gonna be any good. They were frozen. They might be good. Anyway, I bought some some crawfish ball,
Yeah.
potatoes and corn. Man, I tore that up. It was
Not
a light
bad.
something. Light something. All right, guys, I'm going. I'm out of
They
here.
don't agree with me too much anymore, but appreciate
All right.
you popping up, Cajun.
Appreciate the link. Appreciate seeing you again, having me on here. Coach, Goose Sports, I'll tune in you tomorrow. So I'm gonna check the scores like that. I'd rather check the scores with you than regular check the score.
Yeah,
I'd
Goose
rather
has got the
check
good.
scores
I don't know.
with you.
I don't know how to do that setup that Goose has. He's got a good setup.
Rock
Plus,
Boys. All right. He
If
might
he's got-
have he might be doing OBS. You never know.
He told me before, but I don't remember. I don't know how to fool with that. But if you look at the right angle, sometimes you can see it through the mirror. Once in a blue moon, you can see a little bit of it. Not much, not anything with a score or nothing, but yeah.
All right, everybody, y'all know the routine. It's good being north of the grass. Y'all stay safe. Be that way. Be that way. Stay safe. And as always, love, peace, and crackling grease. Catch y'all later. I Pluto.
See you, Caden. All right, folks. It's just me again. One of these days, I'm going to get the ladies on the panel. You know, they're around somewhere. Well, one of them's in a different state, but you know, I'm not going to go too much long. I already went over on my 20 hours of StreamYards for but I got the Refresh app, so I have a backup plan. Restream. Why the hell am I saying refresh? So the last thing I want to say on this platform is refresh, but I'll try to do a video before next Thursday. I mean, I'll try to do a live stream. In the near future, I'm going to do 4 live streams a night. 4 live streams a week. Don't know what days yet. I'm going to try to do some, but they might be pushed back to like 10:30. So if I run a little late, because I'm going to have to be more and more closing. Hopefully, shit doesn't really work out that like it's planned, but y'all go follow each other's channels. If you like sports, go check out Goose Sports, man with the plan. I probably should have started a video like he had, a channel like he has. I can do play-by-play, but I don't get to watch the games. I'd have to listen to them, and I don't have cable for that shit. I'm not paying $200 a month extra for that crap. And I just flip it on the radio and voila. But after the Saints games, I would do I didn't do it last year, but after the Saints games, I'll go on We Are the Who Dat Nation YouTube channel and do live streams, talk about the Saints game. And I get a lot of views doing that. I had like 235 subscribers. It's probably around 200 now. I haven't really did anything with that channel in a while. I'm going to have to start doing some more and more stuff with that channel. I don't know if I can get into it to do live streams anymore. I know I can do shorts still. I know I can do actual videos and I can do shorts on it. But I don't know if I can do live streams on it anymore. Which is probably the bread and butter of the YouTube community. But, it's a little bit of this and a little bit of that. And that's all I can really say of that. So anyways, I'm going to wrap up the stream. I appreciate everybody that's been here. Goose, Brock's boys. Can't wait for them videos. Brock's Cult 49s. Go check them out. Smoking them cigars. Elvis don't do videos, but, Doctor Who, I don't know. He's doing something. And one of these days, the next live stream I do, I'm gonna simulcast it. I'm gonna do it on Twitch and YouTube probably, because I haven't done a Twitch stream in about 3 or 4 months. I lost the wire to the laptop. That's why I can't run 2 laptops together. It's moving sucks, and you put everything in a box, and you can't remember where the hell you put the shit in the first place, and it's a pain in the butt. It really is. But anyways, I'm going to do some more videos soon. I'm going to do that comic book video. I'm going to do that Star Note video, and then there's some other video I want to do. And, I may occasionally here and there do a morning stream. I tend to get up early. I just don't, I don't know. It's crazy. But anyway, y'all have a good night. Go LSU all the way. Go Saints, who dat. And I'll see you in the streams, and I'll catch you on the next one. Y'all have a good night, and have a good Memorial Day weekend. I think it's this weekend. Stay safe. Root for LSU. All is good in the world, hopefully. So, have a good night. I'm out.